Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello. Hi. Doing the whole stream in pantomime. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna greet all of you one more time. Hi everyone. Congrats Ogon on the first. I hope Fox and Evil Sandwich had a good pre-stream party. Hi there TMI. Hi there Tonk. Hi there Ogon. Hi there Mario. And hello there Oplis. How are you guys doing? You can hear me now. Okay, good. Off to a great start. Oh my god, guys! I've ever since I had the idea for the stream, I've been so excited for this. This might be a disaster, but it's gonna be so much fun. I'm just like so excited. So like one thing you should know beforehand is like, of course, today I'm gonna be drawing a VTuber design for 13-year-old me. And the thing that all of you need to know about 13-year-old me, if you haven't heard before, is she was a huge Chuuni bio. she was the biggest Chuuni bio of them all, and we'll discover more about this in a moment, because to be able to draw a VTuber that would make 13-year-old me really happy, we need to get into the mind of 13-year-old me first. So I've prepared a little something. Basically, I've prepared a list of the things the things we'll need to add to this design. So allow me to switch over here. Okay, so what you see here is things that 13-year-old Joe would have wanted. And now I wouldn't have wanted just yellow squares. No. This is so some of them are a surprise. There's a lot here. And we all need to take a deep breath and tackle them all, like one by one. Because the thing is, maybe it all goes well enough I can make an actual wig. Oh no! So like the thing is, at 13 years old, Joe loved self-insert. So let's be real, this is gonna be like the cringiest self-insert for 13-year-old me. and all the powers she dreamed of having, or thought she had when she was 13. So basically, let's get started. Let's see what we really need. Oh, hi there, Calabasan. How you doing? Poyo. So, first thing. Oh, let me grab the white too. Think fast. Oh, no. There's no C-buns today. It's an art stream. Art streams have no C-buns because they make side lag. I'm sorry, no throwing. Okay. So, first, what we need is wings. Multiple wings. Like, at least one good one, and at least one evil one. And maybe an extra one that's demonic? Probably an extra one that's demonic. That's the first thing we're gonna need. We're gonna need wings. Wings are very important. We might need more than 3 wings. If at some point we find out that an extra wing is needed, we're just gonna have to add an extra wing. Because 13-year-old me loved nothing more than wings and feathers. Oh, let me add that piff real quick. Hold on. Piff time. Oh, wait, did I did like... Oh, I need to... Hold on. The piffs are still on discount. They shouldn't be discounted anymore. That was only for Piff's birthday. Hold on. Let me fix it up real quick. Yeah, no more cheap piffing. That was yesterday. That's not today. Yeah. Let me go to channel points real quick. I remember to turn off the C-buns. I forgot to undiscount the piffs. Okay. There we go. Okay, piff rewards have been fixed. If there isn't a wing coming out of the forehead, I'll be disappointed. You joke, but I straight up had an OC that had wings coming out of the knees as well, so... 10-year-old Joe, be not afraid. Look, I had an OC that had like at least 10 wings, probably more. Like wings from the ankles, wings from the back, wings from the arms, from the head, from the knees. It's like, where else can I add a wing? Unfortunately, I don't think I'd be able to find that art piece back because I'm pretty sure it was on Photobucket, and Photobucket is a bit of a dick. And they make it kind of hard. Joe made Digimon. Joe did indeed make a Digimon back in the day. Okay, so let's see what else we need. So next. Oh, Oh, that's the one. We need to... Hold on, you saw nothing. Why is it not? There we go. We need to get this off screen. There we go. Okay, next one. They're a vampire. They have to be a vampire. It's just a rule. But they can't just be a vampire. They're also an elf. This is very important. One winged Yoda just flies in circles. I'll go to sleep. Please have lots of fun. Oh, sleep tight, Calabasin. Have sweet bunny dreams. Here's the thing. They're a vampire, an elf, and possibly a demon as well. Because you see, at some point, they probably got like kidnapped and turned into a demon. Like, genetically speaking, that's just how things go, you know, back in the day. And also a fairy. Like, you know, back in their history, there's some fairy heritage. And if we ever feel like we're lacking wings, we could put fairy wings in there as well. Sadly, can't stick around. Gotta live myself for the day and get ready to head home. Stay hacking awesome, Chuuni. Oh, have a good day, Tonk. Gonna put Chimeras to say. Did you meet Mike Tyson? That was a different game. But we did finish it yesterday, yes. But mostly a vampire. The vampire part is very important. We're gonna need some vampire teeth. We need to see it. Okay. So, next up. She needs a tail. She's gonna need a tail. Like, 13-year-old me wants to have a tail. And not just any tail. It's special. Because it's both a Saiyan tail and Frieza's tail. Like a combination somehow. How? We're gonna have to figure that out. We don't know yet. Like, 13-year-old me had like a weird face where for some reason she thought Frieza would make a great father figure. So obviously she has Frieza's tail as well. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Okay. Next. The ability to travel between worlds. This is very important because that means she can self-insert into whatever game or anime she wants. Because how else would she be able to do it, you know? Because, like, I mean, not self-insert. She needs to save the world from darkness and or join the villain team. It really depends on which character I liked most at the time. Who's here streaming? It's me streaming, where we're making a VTuber for 13-year-old me. But first we need to think of, like, what we want. 13-year-old Joe, 50% elf, 50% fairy, 50% demon, 200% wings. That's 400% because he's the co-met. Basically, yes, you got this. Okay, next. This symbol. I made it up as shells, and I was attached to it. What is it? It's 2 crescent moons with a dot in the middle. Why? I was a fan of the comic Drought Tales, and they had a lot of crescent moons. If I was making a VTuber at 13, I'd probably include this symbol somewhere. That's just statistically plausible. Is it a good symbol? It's okay, I guess. Okay. Drought Tales, that takes me back. Yes. It's still going, surprisingly, even though I haven't read it in years. Okay, next. We need 90/2000s RPG aesthetic armor. I want you to think of Magic Knight Wayard or Lotus War. And, you know, put some gems on it, because that's like how it was back then. Like, technically each element would have like a different outfit and weapon, but do we have time for that? No. If you're wondering about the elements, don't worry, we'll get there. And for those, I do have some helpful references for those of you who've never seen Magic Knight Wayard. I was very much into this kind of aesthetic at the time. 400% plus 25% gems, exactly. So, you know, like this kind of thing where they have the big chunky gems somewhere in their armor. That's the kind of aesthetic we need to achieve today. A very, very important key element of design. Okay. My Fluff's Wayard, it's so good. Okay. So, because we can't throw weapons for everything, we're gonna give her arm blades. Are arm blades practical? No. Do they look cool? Yes. and that's why it's gonna be arm blades. That's just I don't make the rules. That's just it. Isekai before Isekai was cool, yes. Okay, and also, like I said, she was gonna be a self-insert. So she's gonna be blonde with green eyes. That said, of course, the eyes change color, depending on the magic. But primarily blonde with green eyes. No glasses, though. No, 13-year-old me was ashamed of having bad eyesight, so she wore contacts. No glasses. Von 25% plus 10% down kan openen. Yes. Okay. So next, we have to start thinking of our powers. Elemental mastery. 13-year-old me was a big fan of not just Magic Knight Wayward, but other magical ghost things. I love the witch comics. So elementary mastery is very important. So we're thinking primarily the power of air. But turns out she has every single element all along. So it's like kind of broken down like, and here's the percentages. About 40% air, 30% water, 20% fire, 10% earth. You get it, but also 100% light. Because yeah, that's right, she's the chosen one. And you know the chosen one is always the element of light. But also she controls all of the other ones. But guess what? There's also darkness. Because the evil forces corrupted her. Where else did you think the evil wing came from? The evil wing is there because, you know, the darkness has gotten into her heart. And that means she controls darkness too. Hang on, slow down. I can't keep up with these new percentages. I know. I'm sorry. I threw a lot of percentages out there. They are all very important and very important to keep up with. Like, I think this is the key part of our design that we need to think of. Though, I think if it comes down to it, 13-year-old me would have wanted purple. Purple was my favorite color, so we're probably gonna have to do like a mostly purple color scheme. But we'll figure that out when we get there. Okay. So next. 100% support airplane land script. So of course she has an second evil personality. Why did you ask? It's obvious. She has like the evil that's sealed within her soul. And it's called Joru. You can't ask 13-year-old me to be good with names. Joru's eyes glow red, and they also have an eye patch. Hi Nobu Sudo, konnichiwa. We're not even halfway through the list, but I already know I would have loved hanging out with you. I'm glad that you wouldn't have cringed yourself to death. To be fair, I didn't share this with many people. This was all in my mind. I was a very shy child. But I was definitely thinking it constantly. Okay. So, of course, the evil sides, like, Joru is evil in the sense that, like, Vegeta is evil. Like, evil at the start, but then they start helping her out. So do a reverse Frieza color scheme, swap white with purple and purple with white. Yeah, basically. The story is going to be a glorious dumpster fire. I want to read a comic. Me too. Okay. So next up. So I told you she's gonna have the second evil personality. But guess what? Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is there too. Why? He just lives there now. He was banished from the anime, and now he's also like the third evil personality. 13-year-old me liked Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! And he's there too. He's temporarily taking up residence in her soul till he can get back to his original body. This is a very key part of this design. And finally, she also summons demons and magical dogs. The magical dog is literally just my dog, but with wings and bigger. If your character was evil at the start, she can be corrupted. No, she wasn't evil at the start. She got corrupted, and then the evil part started living in her soul, and she gained the power of darkness, and also Merrick is there. and sometimes she travels to a different world where she like meets the villain team, and they're like, oh no, she's an angel. We have to like kidnap her and put her in a lab, and then she becomes even more corrupted and brainwashed. Magical duck. No, magical dog. Look, all you need to know is that 13-year-old me is a lot. and this is basically what we're gonna have to work with today. I was promised cringing, goddamn it, Joy, you delivered. I'm glad. So, as you can tell, there's a lot to do here. We definitely cut from the same cloth. I'm glad. yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Merrick is part of this VTuber. He comes out once in a while, and you just like see like the spirits, like he takes over, and then like the eyes glow red, as well. and then you know that's Merrick now. Oh, little do you know that Joru, the evil side of Joru, is bad at video games. So sometimes she closes her eyes and she opens them and they go bright red, and then she can beat the level. Okay, so we're gonna have to like refer to this once in a while. So I'm just gonna save this as a PNG. I almost woke up my wife and I lost it as Merrick. I'm really happy to hear that. Even the 13-year inner me is going on. Does she scare have like Sip say too? No, no, no. She has long blonde straight hair, just like 13-year-old me. We have to understand the priorities. Though of course she can go Super Saiyan. Like remember how she has like part Super Saiyan tail and part Frieza tail? That's because she can turn into a Super Saiyan and also has 4 forms like Frieza. That's part of the lore as well. Frieza is her father. Okay. Oh wait, we should hold on, save this. If I can get bobbed. Hi there, Frosty. Minuscule sandwich would be crushing on this character hard. I'm glad it was successful. Okay. Okay, let's see. We're gonna put this up in a corner somewhere while we're working on it. Like, it might be hard to read, but I feel like it's important that we have it on hand and that we know it's like a lot of things. So, like, I'll just put this here. And we're gonna start a new canvas. Hi there, Frosty. Because you just came in, right now where's the total percentage? I think Evo is still calculating that. So, Frosty, for just coming in, right now we're drawing a VTuber for 13-year-old me. And all the things she would have wanted in a VTuber. She was a huge Chuuni bow, so there's, as you can see, there's a lot of points we need to pay attention to. So I'm just gonna put this up here. I'm sorry, it's probably not readable, but I feel it needs to be here. You're at 635%. That sounds about right. Okay. Now it's actually time to start working on this. Let me move Sai over a bit so you can see more of the drawing area. Hold on, where's my Sai? There it is. Oh right, you can't actually see more because I have to keep it squeezed in so I can still see OBS. Oops. But we can do this. There we go. Oh shit, and this isn't even our final form. No, no, no. See, look, we can't draw every form of her today because, like I said, see, realistically, would need to have a different form for every element and also a different weapon. And then she still has like the power to transform. So clearly, there's a lot more that could be included, but we're not gonna have time for that. Don't worry, folks. Enjoy your break. Okay. So, of course, we're gonna just like start sketching a bit, you know? Oh, am I having lag? I'm having a bit of lag. Okay, I might have to close Joel PNG here. So, it's, yeah, that's better. That's less laggy. I'm having some minor lag. Maybe I should close some things on Firefox. Let's try it again. Yeah, okay, that's better. Okay. So I do think I should keep up my Rayard picture just for inspiration, you know? Because that's what we're gonna... Like, that's the kind of vibe we want to be feeling in the armor. We definitely want a bit of Rayard in here. There we go. Keep that here with us. Okay, perfect. You have to multiply the percentage by 3 for every transformation. Basically, it's more than cumulative. It multiplies. My calculator broke because it couldn't contain her power. Your calculator, I think you mean your what's it called? The thing that the Saiyans have in Dragon Ball Z, the power meter. I'm sorry, I watched. Yeah, it's over 9,000. I watched it in Dutch. I don't know the English word for it. The Scouter. Yeah, that's the one. So, fun fact. I actually have a Dragon Ball Z chess set. I'm not sure if this was done in other countries, but in the Netherlands, you could like have a weekly or monthly subscription. I forget, where they send you a chess piece every single time. So you have like a full chess set, and it was for Dragon Ball Z. And I would basically read all the pictures they had in the book and stuff, and like pretend to understand chess very well. I really liked the chess set. It was kind of cute. If I remember correctly, it was based on the Boo or the Cell Saga. I forget. I also forget that you guys got the Witch comics before we did. Oh yeah, like I loved Witch so much. I actually picked it up from the very first volume. When they still used, instead of like using staples, they used glue printing. And I read it so many times that it actually fell apart. Like, the comic actually fell apart. Juhuna-san, konnichiwa. Haida Napohin, konnichiwa. Has anyone here played the Dragon Ball Z card game? I have not. Oh, you got the shows first in the States? That's slightly unfortunate because the show is not that good. Compared to the comics were a lot better. Okay, so remember, first thing, he's an elf, but he's also a vampire. So, of course, we're gonna have the elf ears. Elf ears, extremely important. Oh, ad time? Right now? Can't stay long since I'm knocking out, but have a wonderful stream. Oh, have a wonderful night, Arya. Have sweet bunny dreams. Let me run an ad for you. I'm sorry, I don't have the lifeguard on hand today to do the lifeguard ad. Oh, wait, that's not the button I meant to press. Hold on. We're not waiting anyone. There we go, there's your ad. The opening theme for the Witch show freaking slaps though, that is fair. I was just kind of sad that they added like the weird new gremlin mascot character that is like just kind of strange. I was really attached to the comics, so I was so excited when I heard it was getting a cartoon, and when it came on TV and I watched it and I was like, oh, this is different. I was like, huh, a little bit of a shame. Oh, I'm having a bit of lag. If you see like weird stretches like this going off to the side, it's because my tablet is lagging and it's like still touching my pen to the tablet even when I'm no longer touching it. So if you're like, why does it keep doing that? That is why. Okay, and because she's a vampire, we need to put the vampire teeth in here as well. There we go. And the temptation to draw glasses is there, but like I said, 13-year-old me did not like glasses. I grew up in a time when glasses were still considered very uncool, and I was uncool enough as it was. Like, look at me. I was a massive Chuuni. Glasses wouldn't have helped me. I just wore contacts instead. I liked the show, but I was also a 16-year-old boy, so I liked it for different reasons. That is fair. But then you might have liked the comic even more, because the art in that was really good. Okay. Oh, the lag. I'm gonna close Twitch on stream again. I might not do like another ad time, because like opening up Firefox adds a lot of lag to Sai. We had a couple of formulators, and that's correct. Wait, we should save this somewhere. There we go. And I feel that I would have liked long flowing hair, but we're gonna keep it like fairly short in front, so there's like a bit more space for an armor moment and gems. And also there's gonna be wings and stuff, and it will be very distracting already. So I think we need to be like a little bit conservative with all the space we're using, because there's gonna be a lot of stuff we need to put in here. And it's kind of funny because, like, as much as I'm making fun of my 13-year-old self, this is also a gift to my 13-year-old self. They're finally receiving all the things their little cringe lord self wanted. How elfin was she? Yes. Exactly. Let me also look up something real quick. I am using the DMCA for e-prayers. Yes, okay, I am. Was briefly concerned for a second, just wanted to make sure. Okay, and here's where the gems start coming in. Like I said, we're gonna need a lot of gems. Maybe not quite there, but there. But it's gonna have to look quite retro. Like I said, it's definitely gonna not be a modern elf. It's gonna be like the retro, much more Magic Knight Wayard, Dwow Tales, Lotus War, Atelier Marie, that kind of aesthetic. Because I was 13 back then. You didn't have modern elves yet. You had old school elves, you know. They were still different, and I think this is where we might have to start getting our first wings. We might have to start adding like some demon wings near the head, you know? Small demon wings. The best part of growing up is learning to love and appreciate your wildly unfettered creative cringe. Exactly. It's such a shame. Like, maybe I should ask my mom if she has access to some of my older drawings. はじめまして、日本語で出演します。大丈夫ですよ。イラストとても素敵ですね。ありがとうございます。とばち、こんにちは。日本語でもいいですよ。今日は、自分の13歳のための Vtuber を書いています。Today I'm drawing a Vtuber for my 13-year-old self. But yeah, like, I should ask my mom to see if she still has access to some of the pictures I made back then. Because I drew myself magical girl outfits for basically every single element. And I would like to redraw those one day, maybe. I know for sure I also drew myself in like Pokemon Team Magma outfit and stuff, because I liked what was her name? Not Archie, the other Magma leader. My wife still has all her drawings from when she was younger. She was really into being a fox girl with elemental powers. Nice! Man, I loved fox girls as well, though my predilection towards funny animal ears came a little later. It existed, but not yet. 映画、アニメ得意ではないので、日本語でリアクションください。の助かります。嬉しい。よかった。これからも日本語でもいいよ。Let me turn on my fan because it's kind of hot. I'm sorry, leap motion is gonna be disabled for a bit. Because it's pushing 25 degrees today, and possibly warmer because my AC is a little on the fritz at the moment, so it's basically it could be better. She's gonna have a very modest chest because I was basically flat, and that's all you need to know. The legs are gonna be long though, because I loved Sailor Moon and other magical girls. It was 100% due to the huge crush she had on Kurama from Yu Yu Hakusho. Ooh, I understand everything now. I did watch Inuyasha, but Inuyasha came a little bit later for me. For some reason, I was like basically obsessed with vampires like right from the very start. So vampires were always like a key part of my obsessions, as well as elves. I was really into like the idea of being an elf or fairy for a while, which is why those are taking precedence right now. I think if this was like for 15-year-old me, we might have had cat ears. 15 or 16-year-old me, we might have started leaning towards cat ears. Though the temptation to make like owl wings might have still been too great. For a long time, my favorite animal was actually the snowy owl. So like, I think it might have still been in that direction. 安もジュアンさんも可愛くて好きです。ありがとう。ありがとうございます。You're making me blush. Thank you. Okay. So I'm gonna spread the arms a little so we have like room to show off the arm blades when the time comes. But we also need room to like show off the wings. So like only one arm all the way out, the other one down. A little bit more like so. There we go. Inuyasha came out too late for me to get into it. So I was at the annoying sweet spot of I'm too old for this stuff but not old enough to be oh hush you. The thing is I never hit that sweet spot and that's why I remained totally cringe throughout all of high school. I remember because Pokemon came out when I was quite young, so like I was like an appropriate age to be liking Pokemon, and then suddenly between like Gen 3 and 4 and 5 I think, it was suddenly very uncool to be into Pokemon, and then actually no, Gen 5 when Pokemon Black and White came out again, people started playing it again, and I was like, hey, I was here all along. you guys thought it was cringe? But I've been playing it this entire time, I never stopped. Okay. So the hair is gonna be really long. 13-year-old me wanted like hair that went all the way to the floor. But we need to like move it so that we still have room to see the tail. Because you know the tail is gonna be very important. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to look up a reference of what Frieza still looks like. And then I have to figure out how I want to combine this with a Super Saiyan tail. Okay, it's just like a regular tail, huh? Regular tail plus monkey tail. Okay, we're gonna have to figure this out. So we start off, I think, with the regular tail at the base. And then it becomes fluffy near the end. It's such bad design. Here we go, here we go. Fluffiness at the end. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So we already have like the little demon wings up here. But I know you're all excited for the main event, which is gonna be the massive angel wing. At least the first one. The first of many. Okay, it's been a long time since I drew wings. When I was younger, I drew wings all the time, so I vaguely remember how to do it. But also I haven't done it in a long time, so these might not be like very pretty. I should probably look up a reference, hold on. Actually, take a look at what wings look like. Okay. Something along those lines. Fair. Okay. Even when I was just like, yes, give me all the anime and manga, but even in high school, I loved Lucky Star. Oh yeah. I mean, Lucky Star, I was like in the lucky position where I was in high school and I finally found my people. I think some of the older members of the channel might remember, but I'm the one who created the anime club at my school. I went around to all the teachers, I asked permission, and we got to use the arts room mostly to just watch AMVs after school. And why, yes, we also held a maid cafe for charity. This was before it was easy to get a maid outfit though, so we kind of made our own. We made our own maid aprons, combined it with things we got at like the Dutch equivalent of Hot Topic. and kind of just figured it out. So, um, but that was around that time when Lucky Star came out. I was finally with my people, like Master Joe. Hi there. Hi there, Bon Joey. Hi, Pug. How you doing? Being a guy, there was a lot of pressure for guys to be like, that's kid stuff. I mean, I'm afraid to tell you that it was the same for girls too. I like I said before, I was not a popular child in high school. I was dramatically uncool because I was the only one still into kid stuff. There were like a couple of guys who liked games back then, but it was hard for me to find girls who were into games. At least till I was 16, and I finally found my people. So I'm afraid it's just like a universal experience. Though I hear that these days it's much less uncool. So I'm happy for like kids growing up nowadays because they actually can be like openly into like anime and games and stuff without having to be too ashamed of it. Okay, so here we've got like a basic wing outline. Man, it's been so long since I drew feathers. We should probably be adding feathers to the design as well. Like, she probably wants like a feather earring or something. Oh, wait, no. I remember, for some reason, I love these clips for like elves. Like, ear clip. I don't actually have piercings in real life. I looked in the comment. Oh, did you enjoy it? It was a little bit chaotic. I hope you could follow it somehow. Can't wait for the arm blades. Oh, I'm excited for the arm blades. I actually don't have my ears pierced in real life because I'm bad at maintaining that kind of stuff. But I really love it on characters. I think it's really cool. There was a lot of voices, yeah. Now, if you couldn't follow it, I don't blame you. It was a bit of a chaos. Doing well, just woke up. My phone is on no battery and I don't have charger. Oh, everybody, please salute Bon Jovi as they like descend beyond the horizon of low percentage. Please do your salutes. Okay. And let me do. And now we have the evil wing. And now we are at an important junction because there's two ways we can do evil wing. We can make it another angel wing, but black. We can make it another angel wing, but black and like falling apart. Like, you know, it's kind of broken. Or we can make it a demon wing. I mean, we can go several ways with the evil wing. And now I know the temptation is just do two of them. Yeah, we're just gonna do two of them. When in doubt, add more wings to this character. Because I hear my inner 13-year-old talking to me, and they're like, why are you questioning how many wings to add? You should just add more. Can I recommend skeleton wing? But you see, that's not what 13-year-old me would have wanted. She would have wanted the demon wing, like a bat wing, or like, but the thing is, I'll compromise because, like, you know, this one, the evil wing, it is gonna be slightly falling apart. So it will have like, it will be broken in places, which might be easier to do once we start coloring. Like, there's gonna be like, it's gonna be broken somehow. How many wing? Yes. Like not Knight on Bald Wing, Mountain Style Wings. Oh yes. That's kind of what I'm thinking with Demon Wing when I say that, basically. The kind of classic Batwing style. Okay. And we're gonna have to do like some alternate outfits because, like I said, when Evil Joe comes out, she does have like an eye patch because that's more evil. But that's for later. those are like some of the alternatives that we have to consider. Okay. And now it's time for the second evil wing. the Batwing. I'm gonna make myself some GG and start wiring myself. Let's go. Night on Bald Mountain scared the crap out of me. Oh, I mentioned it before, but like movies that were supposed to scare me didn't scare me much when I was younger. Movies that weren't that scary did though. I guess Gremlins was kind of supposed to be scary. I think I was just too young to watch it. I know the car here have a wire starter, but I don't think they will have the car running. Oh no! I mean, you can ask. Maybe you can ask. Okay, so what we've got now is the Batwing coming in. Very important. We gotta diversify our wings, and what we could do is add the fairy wing as well. And you know how we could even make it bigger? If we go for the Tales of Symphonia kind of style of fairy wing, because that's what 13-year-old me would have wanted. They would have wanted this. And for those who aren't aware, don't worry, I'll pull a picture. They look kind of like this. That's what 13-year-old me would have wanted in a fairy wing. Okay, and we'll just put that over here on the good side, because of course the fairies are a force of good, not evil. Also, 13-year-old me would have written like 100 pages of lore documents for this VTuber, and then she would have roleplayed them on the Neopets roleplay forums. Okay. So yeah, we've got the very important updates. So now we've got like a good selection of wings going on. So Scare Me and Skip at Random, Friday 13 Nothing, Mixed Up Mother Goods for Dust, The Height of Terror. Yeah, I wasn't scared by the wing when I was 13, but Gremlin scared me. Okay, so let's see. We've checked up most of the first few ones. We've got the tail, the ability to between both we can't doubt that. So I think what we need to do next is armor. We're gonna have to add some gems. We have to make it aesthetic, and we can't forget the symbol somewhere on this armor. The girl looks like she's gonna become real cute. Thank you. I mean, it's gonna be the cringiest Chuuni Bro sketch ever, but I can draw now. So it's a present to 13-year-old me, and giving her everything she ever wanted in a character. Okay. Wait, did I miss something? No. I got everything in the first selection. Okay, let me take a quick sip, and then we continue. Okay. So next, we're gonna add some arm blades. Because as we all know, arm blades are the superior weapon of choice. And are these practical for fighting? Probably not. But are they the best weapon of choice? Yeah. Yeah, they are. I think we all should have some more arm blades in our life. Don't worry if my sketches are illegible. They usually are. But the important thing is that I know what's going on. Again, it's this type of horror, so being scared is feasible. Yeah. It surprised me that I was never scared of the wing. I mostly just spooked my brother after we watched it, because he was much more scared of it than I was. Okay. And of course we need the arm blades on both sides. Here we go. Put it over here too. Now, I'll just let you know that child me straight up had a character that had like arm blades up here too. I did have an OC that had the arm blades on the upper arm as well. How would you fight with those? Yeah, I don't know. I would donate my 13th to actually see this modeled in Vward. Honestly, considering how many accessories you'd have to add to this that Vward isn't made for, it'd probably be easier to do it in Live 2D at this point. Like Vtuber, it's like, God, you'd have to hire a proper 3D artist to do like half the stuff. I can only think of a movie you're scared of was called Arachnophobia. I mean, I never watched that, but I can see why that would be a very scary movie, though. I can easily imagine that being very spoopy. Like, I I was never particularly scared of spiders, but that sounds like the kind of movie I'd still be scared of, though. Because like, basically my stance on spiders personally is as long as they're not near me, I'm okay with them. If the spider is like in my personal space, I'm no longer okay with the spider. The second the spider like hits my personal space, we are fighting. If it's in a corner somewhere, well, okay, it can live. If it's how does he fight with those arm blades all over the place? He's just that powerful. Yeah. I want you to imagine like spinning around like a Tasmanian devil, just pew 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 pew. Just hitting things left and right. About a mutated Australian spider. Ooh. They are proper sites but smart. Oh, that's actually scarier than like a proper big spider. If they're like the real size. I just realized if there's one thing that all my 13-year-old OC designs had in common, it's like exposed belly button. So that's something we're gonna have to do here. I think it's because between Witch and what's my throat doing? Hold on. Hydrating real quick, sorry. Thank you for the hydrate. My throat was a bit stretchy. But yeah. This sounds so busy, you're making the mood jealous. He should hire me. I feel like arm blades are a good parry weapon, but for attack not that great because at short breaks you will more likely getting punched. Yeah. She needs like, I guess because she technically has mastered every single one of the elements, she can just design with like attack with magic anyway. So you can just use the blades for parrying and like attack long range with magic. But yeah, basically I grew up in the age of like Witch, Pokemon, you know, Misty, and like a lot of other characters with like exposed belly. So like that's what I do all the time. So that's another thing we are gonna have to do in this design. Basically, if you ever see like a weird round shape, that's me adding another gem, because the gems are very important. And very, very important. Let's see. Like another thing little me liked is these weird shoulder blades that like every single character had back in the day. So she's gonna have those. She's gonna have like the weird, what I like to call the 90s, early 2000s anime fantasy shoulder blades. See, I loved using those. And if she is on ice, you can use them doing a handstand ice skating thingy. Yes, you can do like fancy tricks. Yeah, shoulder gear. The shoulder gear is gonna be vital to this picture. I'm convinced that Nomura only showed as much restraint as he did with Final Fantasy VII because Sakaguchi was standing over him. Yeah. I mean, now we know what he's like when he's completely unleashed. He makes Kingdom Hearts. Okay. And of course there's gonna have to be a big gem in the middle of the chest. Because you see, this gem is gonna glow in different colors depending on which elements she's using. And that's how you also know how evil she is. Because, you know, if she's like being good, it's gonna be yellow. And if she's being evil, it's gonna be purple. You know, it's that easy to tell. That's how you know. Oh, right, and we have to incorporate the symbol somewhere. So I'm gonna put that over here. The symbol has to be added to the design. There we go. And of course, like, How do the wings connect? Don't worry about it. They're just somewhere around the back. I guess it's like a partly open back for the wings to like pop out. Okay, let me take another sip. Joey, I finished playing Apex, almost won. Let's go! Congrats! Pachi, pachi, pachi. Now I can say hi. What do you think so far, like Master? Do you like how our character's looking? Oh, you can't throw bunnies today, though. Those are turned off. Those are turned off for this stream. And I know that younger me did like a good pleated skirt with asymmetrical design. No! Like Master, you should have known this. It's an art stream. There's never any C-buns during the art stream. Looks good. I'm happy to hear. But the bunnies make side leg. The bunnies are here though. Look, they're running around the wheel. They're powering up the stream today. They're right there. You can throw them to me in spirit. Okay. I think we're gonna have to do some random builds, mostly including potions. Why? Because that was just a thing you did back in the day. She probably has some rope. Because if you're a real adventurer, you always need to be carrying rope on you. Very important. The charging up little winners OC, yeah. Hold on. Let me add the piff. And thank you for the stretch in the posture. Yeah, piffs are no longer on sale. It's no longer Piff's birthday. The piff sale is over. It's too late for piff sale. No. First aid kit, thank you. I still have my 13-year-old drawings. Let's go. I mean, would you guys actually like to see some 13-year-old Chuuni drawing? Because I do believe I have a few in my folders. Would you like to see how I drew myself when I was 13? Hold on, I can find this for you guys. Give me a second to actually find it. I'm gonna have to go into pictures, art. Possibly in this folder? My brother saw my drawings and he was like, oof, the edge. 13-year-old me also liked midwave some characters, again for different reasons than you. Yeah, I just want to expose my midwave because that's what all the cool anime girls did. Actually, my first cosplay ever, actually around the age of 13, when I was like 12 or 13, was Winry from Fullmetal Alchemist. And sure enough, she has an exposed midwave as well. That was just like that era of anime where all the girls had the midwaves exposed. Okay. I need you guys to brace for this. Because my 13-year-old self was not that good at art. Okay, are you ready? So this is for my Gaia online shop. Yes, this is legit 13-year-old Joe art. Look, back in the day, there were no tutorials. There were no good art resources. You know what we had? We had art books by Christopher Hart. Christopher Hart doesn't know how to draw anime. You think I could learn from that? And I guess while we're in here, I'm not sure if anybody... Here's the same character cosplaying Winry. Like I said, I was an elf. I was an elf vampire. Gaia Online, I remember that place. Yes. Okay. You guys get to see one more, okay? This was my first webcomic. Oh, you don't get to see it because... Oh. Will it not open? Side says it doesn't want to open it. Hold on. But I can show this though. Here we go. My first webcomic. I made it in MS Paint with a mouse. Here are some of the pages. Okay. Now we've enjoyed our trip down memory lane. Let's get back to business. But yeah, you have to understand, back in the day, there were no good source materials. Did you post it anywhere? Yes, but don't go looking for it, please. I'm pretty sure it's gone anyway. Fire blankets. Yeah, you know, did you guys play the original Animal Crossing, and did you know that the cool set was on fire? You know, the cool set was on fire. I like the cool set in Animal Crossing. You oddly recognize it? Really? I actually met my wife on Gaia before I actually met her legit. She showed me her username years after we met. I was like, wait, we PM'd each other? Oh my god, that's so cute. You are fated to be together. Can't watch your stream because I'm mom dated, but just came to wish you have fun. Thank you. Have a good day. But oh my god, Sandwich, you know that's like the cutest stuff ever? That's like adorable. I don't know what's happening with the skirt yet. We'll figure it out in due time. At some point, we'll figure out what's happening with the skirt. I flirted with her before I flirted with her. Wait, I have to ask, was she your guy online girlfriend even before you, like, met her proper? Because that would have been cute. Okay, of course the boots are gonna have to be fancy boots. I was like, wait. I mean, that was basically, the comic was the Chuuni adventures of me and my best friend finding out that I was actually a demon princess from another realm, and she was actually an elf. But also my ears was pointy too, so you know, I double dipped on being both an elf and a demon princess. The best source material I got was a Dragon Ball art book when I was like 12. Ooh, that was way better than anything Christopher Hart ever put out, because I only had the Christopher Hart stuff, and I think it actively impeded my drawing abilities and stopped me from getting better at the time. I'm slightly envious of like the kind of resources people grow up with these days. I never went that far, unfortunately. She was just a friend I got art from in the chatterbox. Oh, nice. I was often like on Gaia and Lai. I usually hanged out in the art shops, but also the free art chats because I like drawing other people. So I'd often like hand out art for free. I started learning from Food Baskets. Again, a much better source than Christopher Hart. You were all off to a good start. Okay, and of course we have to add more wings. When in doubt, add more wings. You didn't think I'd forget, right? I love the RP goats in Gaia. Yeah. I did a few vampire ones. Here and there. My favorite ones were the vampire ones and the ones that were... oh god, I can't even say that loud. The human experiment ones where people like got like the animal ears and stuff. Oh, Tabachi, thank you for the follow. Arigatou gozaimasu. I missed it earlier. Ugh, my notifications. I keep missing them. But thank you for the follow. I actually learned how to draw with Rose Maiden like 10 years ago before all my knowledge went gone. Aww. once the manga and anime started coming to Sweden, had my big father. Yeah, I used to like basically try to copy the Dragon Ball art style when I was younger because I was super into Dragon Ball. Like potentially, yeah, I was actually more into Dragon Ball than I was into like Cardcaptor or Sailor Moon. Like I liked those shows, but I was obsessed with Dragon Ball. Like I told you, I had a moment where I like pretended Frieza was my dad. Why? I don't know. I was a vampire in the Masquerade one. Ooh, nice. Thankfully, my mom is a massive read like us, so she did see the quiz how-tos and she vetoed it. I mean, your mom is a wise lady, very wise lady. She prevented you from disaster, like stopped it from happening. Okay, so I think we have a good base here, but I'm not happy with how the skirt is looking, so we're gonna have to revise the skirt a little. I'm thinking maybe we do like a long diagonal like this. And I mean, like I said, I was very Chuuni, but this is still gonna be very early 2000s 90s aesthetic because those are the kind of manga I grew up with. Your dad watching you screaming in front of TV. Dada, what are you doing? I'm turning Super Saiyan, Dad. Let us give our energy to Goku together. So, like Master, about that, did I once go into into my bathroom, brace myself, grip my fists, and shout "Ah!" as loud as I could to try to become a Super Saiyan when I was 8? Yes. Yes, I did. I watched the mirror just in case like the power would come out. So you're not that far off. I mean, it's important that you try, you know. Like I'd also do this thing where I'd like keep jumping off the couch to like become better at flying, and you know, like you kind of count how many seconds you stayed in the air. You know, to train my flying ability. Also, very very important key points of growing up. I mean, you just have to learn how to flex your wings, you know? Penguin is super popular in Mexico and South America. It's crazy. Oh, it was pretty big when I was younger as well. Like, at least when I was still in elementary, it was massive. I like the manga though, I don't really know, but there's too much screaming, overhyped voice. Yeah, that's fair. So, fun fact about the manga though, this camera is filling up so fast, goddamn go, thank you. So, funny fact about the Dragon Ball manga is like the anime aired first in the Netherlands, and then when the Dragon Ball manga came out, it was one of the first manga to be published in the Netherlands. So my mom was really good friends with the journalist at the time, and the journalist she did like the book corner of a newspaper, so she always did like the latest reviews and so on. And basically, she got invited to try this revolutionary new thing, which is called mangas that are like printed the original direction, so from right to left. So there was like a big press conference, mostly with journalists. And basically, me and my best friend got invited to join in. And so basically, what I'm getting at is I got to read the first 3 volumes of Dragon Ball, not the Dragon Ball, the original, before it got released in the Netherlands. Me and my friend were at the press conference, like flipping through it when we were like 8 years old or something. And we were like, yeah, this is so cool. And like all the parents, like adults around us were like, mystifying. How do you do this reading right to left thing? So hard. And we were just reading. It wasn't that hard. Oh, Call 47 stuff exe. I'm not sure if I understand what you're saying, but hi, welcome. you go newing along. You go have fun. But But yeah, like I was already a big fan of Dragon Ball Z at a point, so like being able to read the manga before it came out properly was like so exciting. It it was like fulfilling all my wildest dreams. We have no such weakness. At least they saw that kids enjoyed the manga. Yeah. I mean, I think that's partly why we were allowed to come. Because like of course the manga was aimed at kids, so like having kids at the conference, like they probably like might have even asked some of the journalists attending if they had children they wanted to take along, you know. And so yeah, basically I got to read it before anyone else. And I'm still happy to this day. Now I feel like from the things we haven't covered yet, before we start coloring, like Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! We're gonna have to draw later in the background together with Evil Joru. And oh, we need to like have a summoning circle, right? We need to draw a summoning circle and also a magical dog. And I'm bad at drawing dogs. This might be hard. Are you old enough to remember when they mirrored the manga so they could read left to right and everything in the image was made backwards? Yeah. That was why the press conference was such a big deal, because before that there wasn't a lot of manga in the Netherlands, but the few of them that were there were all mirrored. And this was like one of the first times that they were gonna like take the risk of not mirroring it, basically. So that was like why it was like such a massive deal that like they actually were gonna print it in the original version. Okay. So here we've got our summoning circle. I nearly forgot. Let's put some power in that. And I mean, we're gonna have to like put Evil Joru in the background here, eventually. So he's the chosen one, has light but also darkness. Gotta love that my character's the good one, but they are evil but good, so it can be light and dark. Yep. It's because she got corrupted, you know? And she has the evil version of herself that lives inside. That's gonna be this one. They're gonna have an eye patch. This one is the evil one. You know, because their eyes are gonna be glowing red. and that's how you know they're evil. I'm just gonna put this one over here in the corner. And I think it's the moment you've all been waiting for. By which of course I mean it's time to add Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! To this picture. It's time to add Merrick to this picture. Eye patch is my thing, yes. I hope Joe has enough power to contain the power. I mean, of course it goes out of control when you least expect it in a really dramatic way. Yeah, and yeah, also Merrick is here. He's gonna be over here. Oh, Lackmaster, you weren't here when we explained this part. Why, Merrick? Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to put up the picture again to explain for the people who missed the beginning of this stream. You see, Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is here because he, you know, in the anime, how he like gets briefly banished from his body. When he gets banished from his body, he like takes up residence in her soul, like for a while. So he's our third evil personality. He's just there. He's just sticking around till his body frees up again in the anime. So he's there too. And that's why Merrick's there. as another evil personality. Very, very important. Hi there, Isaac. How you doing? These guys are just gonna fade into the background. They're just gonna hang around. Don't question teenage girls. Even as teenage girls, we didn't understand. Basically. Okay, they're like fading out in the background. Hold on, let me move this to this layer, and this music is perfect for this character. It is. Turning into art stream mode drawing, like some kind of artception. Let's go. What are you drawing today? It's now time for the magical dog. I can't draw dogs. Hold on. I mean, the magical dog is an important part of the character, so it does need to be here. Dog. Dog. You know it's magic because it also has wings of its own. Maybe we need to move this one over here. There we go. The dog has wings too. How many familiars do you have? No other evil personality. I mean, I have as many familiars as I can summon, but the main one is just my dog with wings. Like wing dog. There we go. The dog has 2 differently colored eyes because she did have 2 different colored eyes in real life. So, you know, that part is true. That part is true. She had a blue eye and a brown eye. Okay. Joe, the stream is the greatest thing you have ever done ever. I know, right? I was so excited. Like the second I had this idea, I was like, oh my god, I can't wait to do this. Okay, but now comes the big moment because we're gonna have to start lining this because without lines we can't start coloring. I mean, we could theoretically, but I don't want to do a lineless piece today, so look at this. Look at this, and now we're gonna have to start coloring it. So of course the outfit changes depending on which world she's in, but this is just gonna be the main outfit, okay? And we don't have enough time to draw all the outfits and all the elemental weapons she owns. This is just the main one. This is at least twice as awesome as all those early PC 88 games she made in the early 80s. Oh, you're still welcome for those. I don't think I had this many wild ideas for characters because I didn't have the ability. Oh yeah, no, like I said, I was an extremely powerful Chuuni bro. I was protecting the world. Like, this isn't even getting into the fact that, like, she's actually the leader of the elemental guardians. Like, remember how she has every element? I mean, there's, of course, other people who she can, like, telepathically connect with, and together they fight evil. And, like, spirits and stuff. And, of course, you can see ghosts, too. And, like, I guess I should add a ghost. I guess I should add a ghost to this. Ooh. Ghost. Ghost. There we go. And I mean, this one, I mean, I considered adding this, but it might be hard to see. It's like the one time she hopped to a different world where she got like... Can I add this to Terror's ancestors? Go for it. That's the time I thought it was to be a nation of heroic people because Chuuni, yeah? Me watching the stream, oh, what did you link me? Hold on. Yeah, basically. I mean, like, this wasn't mentioned because I thought it would be hard to draw, but you know, she went to to the world of Mega Man, where Dr. Wily also gave her an evil robot chip so she could fight alongside Bass. But the chip is under the arm, so you can't see it, so it's really hard to include that in the drawing. But I feel like all of you have the right to know about this, so now you know. Now you finally know. I'm glad I could share this with you. Okay, I should actually start lining though. Hold on, and let's put the sketch into a folder so it's out of the way. Come on, get in there. There you go. Please post it in the clip cam with no sentences, please. She part cyborg too? Yeah. She is part cyborg as well. One day you have to write a lore stream. I mean, I mentioned it earlier, but no joke, 13-year-old Jo would have written like 100 pages of lore on this character. She had the power to actually write novels. She would write 50,000 words for a single character. Maybe one day we'll have a lore stream and we write the lore together and we just go over everything she's done. I'd have to like compile a list of every single anime, movie, manga, and game I was into at the time because all of those were part of it. Of course, remember she can travel between worlds. She usually ends up with the villains, but also the good guys because she's still good, but like she has the evil second personality, you know. Okay, wait. I keep forgetting that I should be doing the line art. Hold on. Okay. Now it's line art time. I should add another view over here. There we go. Keep it flipped so I know you guys can see that part of my references very well, but it's so I have a good idea of what it looks like when it's flipped because nothing's worse than flipping your canvas later and seeing a mess. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture. And the stretch. Yep. There we go. Stretching. Much better. That said, I think the sketch actually looks really cute. It's like 13-year-old me would have been so happy. 13-year-old me would have been ecstatic to see somebody draw a fan art of her VTuber. Of only the most perfect VTuber ever created in existence ever. This design is honestly good. That's the advantage of being old now and like having experience with drawing. I can actually make it good for 13-year-old me. She probably would have loved to add more stuff. I mean, yes, that too. This drawing brings me so much joy. Thank you. It's bringing me joy too. Like I said, this is a present for 13-year-old me, but it's also like a moment of self-indulgence for my past, my Chuuni past. She will probably sleep looking at the picture with a dumb smile. Yeah. I mean, the fact that I've already added this many wings would have made her extremely excited. Like, I think in recent years, if like 13-year-old me was looking at me, they'd be like, I like your art, it's great, but you're not drawing as many wings or gems as you used to. Like, every drawing you used to make had like wings and gems in it. What happened to that? Joy, you're still a Chuuni. No, I'm not nearly this bad anymore. I've mostly grown past my Chuuni days. Mostly. Perhaps not entirely, but mostly. You sure about that? Fox! No! Not as bad. Mostly Look, I'm still a VTuber though. Like, to be a VTuber, you need to have like a minimum level of Chuuni, you know? Like, it doesn't work without it. That's just part of the VTuber rules. That's just how it goes. Oh, Ryzik, thank you for the dono. Thank you. I will use it to fuel my body with gummies. Thank you very much. That bot confused me. Yeah, it's the Kofi bot. Then Kofi takes like Streamlabs takes a fairly decent cut, so I use Kofi instead. I thought it was actually bad bot. Oh no, I don't like Joey. You started to contain your evil Merrick personality this day. No, I mean Merrick disappeared much too late. But I think he was mostly gone by the time I was 15, maybe. God, it was like 14, 15. That's when the evil personality started to disappear. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh no. No, it's Sweet Butt. No, you still have Evil Merrick. Oh, you're right. They never finished the anime in the Netherlands, so technically he never went back to his body, to my knowledge. So he's still somewhere deep within my soul. Remember that evil laugh from the other day? Yes, that. No, that's not Evil Merrick. That's Evil Joru. Remember? That's the Joru personality. Evil Joru is good at games. So sometimes if I can't beat the level, Evil Joru comes out and beats the level for me. Jo is losing her goddamn mind. I am. We'll add colors to the eyes when we get to that. Thank you for linking the evil laughter. I do think I do a really good evil laugh though. I'm quite proud of it. But yeah, there are the wings. Just looking at my old drawings, you know, wings are the number one signifier of a design that's good. I mean, a self-indulgent part of me still likes wings, deep down. wings are just cool, you know. Like I was this close, like you know those pictures, you know those drawings where it's like, you have like the person in the middle, and then they have like the wing on one side, and like one is like color black, and the other one is white, and then like you know they have the red eye here, and the blue eye, here, and it's like the good and evil thing. I was very close to just straight up doing that today. Very close to just doing that as well. Because it is in a way basically as such, but I know that 13-year-old me would have wanted more than only that. 13-year-old me thought that like that kind of art was the shit though. Like the coolest thing in the world. Shin Megami Tensei really did something in my brain. I mean, I oh, now you've reawakened a memory that I completely forgot to mention. Remember the thing about summoning demons and like the demon dog? Do you know how she summons the demons? By reciting the demon summoning incantation from Demi-Kids. Which, for the record, I still like. First, it was a pentagram, and then she like says it, of course. I still remember it by heart. So for anybody who would like to summon their own guardian dog and or demons, just repeat after me. Kiara Kali Kali, Rev Akimi Mia, I summon you to appear before me now. That's the summoning spell from Demi-Kids. Yeah, I mentioned it a while ago. That's what Chuuni 13-year-old me used to summon the demons. Oh, you clipped it? Oh no, Fox. That clip is gonna summon demons to all your houses now. Speaks to Joy's current still, where she can actually make this party city as explosion of design work. Yeah, that is a testament to how anybody can overcome the influence of Christopher Hart. I know we've all gone through a very rough era together, but we can overcome Christopher Hart as long as we try together. Joe, I already have ghosties here. You have more now. Thank you for clipping it, Fox. And if everybody who clicks that link, I am not responsible for the ghosts that appear in your house. I take no responsibility. Absolutely no responsibility at all. Okay. I'm glad I went with this style because it is a little bit more practical to line than when I go like extremely detailed. So who knows? We might actually be able to finish the line art today and maybe put it in some flat colors. One day I'll take a picture of these drawings. You should. I have a silly old sausage dog guarding the house. You have two now. One of them has wings. One of them has wings and heterochromia. Oh, Piff, thank you for the hydrates. Hiya, Piff. How you doing? Wait, Piff. Would you like to see how we're doing right now? This is what the design is looking like at the moment. Do you enjoy it? Do you like it? Piff is the only one who saw a bit of a preview of all the things 13-year-old me would have liked in the design. Now that you watered, I'm doing wonderful. Oh, thank you. Oh, but you're watching that video. Oh, you can't see the design. Aww. That's a shame. I was laughing so hard. Yeah, I needed I have trouble keeping secrets. I needed somebody else to look at what atrocities I was making. Oh, you have to batch as a test. Okay, I see. But yeah, my brother-in-law got a wife a huge stack of Christopher Hearts. I was really into Christopher Hart as a child too. No. Wait, I'm thinking of the wrong. For a second I thought by Christopher Hart. Wait, who am I thinking of? For a second I thought you meant the Otto of Aragon instead of like actual Christopher Hart. Wait, what? Here's Christopher Paolini. Sorry, brain don't work. I'm being too Chuuni. Oh my god. Did she enjoy the Christopher Hart books? I'm just waking up so I won't be too active. Oh, don't worry. Please wake up and rest up. You had a long stream the other day. I need you to take plenty of rest. Okay. Now for the hair, the like might work against us a bit, but luckily we've got Ctrl-Z and we'll just keep trying. She loved the joke. Oh, you know what other book I had to actively work against my art skill? I had that one really infamous how to draw manga book that they put on the Scholastic book lists. And let me find it, because for those who don't know, it's worse than Christopher Hart's book. I think me saying this might give some of you an idea of what it might have been. But for those of you who've never seen this, I had this book as well. I also owned this book, and not just this one. I also owned the sequel. I had both of them. So, you know, little me never stood a chance. You had both of those books? Let's go, Lee! we were both, the gods were working against us. Oh, and the Red God, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you have a good day. I'm getting Mega Tokyo Num flashbacks. Yes! Oh god, Mega Tokyo, that was a thing, wasn't it? I remember reading that. Oh god, I remember reading that. I remember loving that and thinking the art was like the most beautiful art ever. That Mega Tokyo got me to speak lead speak, and some crimes can never be forgiven. It had me speaking lead speak and thinking I was actually cool for using lead speak. Man, you guys remember that era? When people use lead speak unironically? God, but what was wrong with little me? Those were different times on the internet. People use what? Lead speak. For those who don't know lead speak, it's this stuff. It was a different era. It was a very different era. Joe, I'm 39. I'm not deep in lead speak. Did you use it unironically too, though? Yeah, a VTuber for my 13-year-old self. What's the lore? Oh, Lee, I'm so glad you asked. The lore's right here, baby. I'm so glad you asked. There's a lot. There's a lot of lore to this VTuber. I'm gonna give you a moment to just like scan it, because I knew 13-year-old me. I knew exactly what 13-year-old me would have wanted. This is basically the self-insert for 13-year-old me, because if 13-year-old me had a VTuber, she would have just used her self-insert. And that's this. Yeah, we are waffling in our past. If I was into this. Oh no. We have better drawing menus in Spanish. I'm so glad for you, Jojo. You have to post that nonsense in the Discord. Oh, don't worry. I'm posting this entire list on Twitter later. Dolores, the endgame girl of RPG. Basically, if you could imagine every major character in every video game and anime and just like kind of squish them together, that's this VTuber. By their powers combined, and I do mean specifically 90s 2000s anime though. We are looking at a certain era, which is why this outfit has a lot of like chunky armor and gems, because that's the era we're working with. That's what I would have wanted at 13. Though depending on the color scheme, I might say I kind of like her and would follow this YouTuber. I curse my designing skills. I'm actually really enjoying this design. She already looks cute. Of course, the colors do change depending on which elements she's using. Crimson the Hedgehog. Guys, I have a confession to make. I have a confession. I unironically like Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm sorry you have to hear this from me, but I without a shred of irony, I like Shadow the Hedgehog from Sonic Adventure 2. And not just that, I got the GameCube game, and I also like the GameCube game. Shadow the Hedgehog, now with gun. I have to put it out there on the table. Shadow's English folk was saying he was so cool. Oh my god, like I know he's like a meme these days, but his story with Maria, it was so touching. I loved it. Like first of all, Sonic Adventure 2 was one of my favorite games ever. I spent 1 million hours in the Chao Garden. And Shadow was my favorite character. He was the best character. I also liked Tico, because Tico was cute and she had a cool design. At that age, I was really into that kind of design, like also basically what Yu-Gi-Oh did with like the Dark Magician Go back in Egypt. That kind of aesthetic, I really loved it. But yeah, I loved Shadow. Shadow dope AF. It's not bad, thank you. You also like the game, thank you. It's like these days, whenever people mention Shadow the Hedgehog, people only like hate the game. Blaze Shadow Knuckle. Okay, that's fair. Blaze is very cool too, but Shadow probably still wins out for me. I dropped out of something before the Dreamcast. Oh no. That's fair though. You never got to experience the wonders that is Sonic Adventure. God, I wish they made a new Sonic Adventure again. Or really just any game with the Chao Garden. Basically what I want in a new Sonic game is an overworld. And like a connecting overworld hub world. And also a Chao Garden. That's what I want in a new Sonic game. Shadow's the coolest, he even says it. Facts. Most of Spanish speakers had to rely on this. Oh, I'm gonna click the link. Hold on. Let me take a look. What's this? Oh, that actually looks fairly legit. That looks a lot better than what we got. Like compared to Christopher Hart's disaster books. That looks like a lot more legitimate in terms of like teaching you manga art. The Spanish kids were much better off from the looks of it. I mean, I always noticed, like even in Europe, how France and Spain had a much better manga selection than like the Netherlands did. Like Germany had a much better manga selection too. And I was always kind of jealous. I was like, damn, wish I had all these manga in the Netherlands. I love Bae so much because drawing up Cream's design is really charming. She's a cute baby, yeah. And how's your gay doing? How's your gay doing, Biff? How's your gay? Yeah, how is your gay doing? My gay's going wonderful, of course. I'm happy to hear that. God, I am both looking forward and not looking forward to doing the wings. Doing the wings on this is gonna hurt, but also be good. It seems it's 25 folions. I remember more. Maybe they had like some competitors that like looked very similar. It wouldn't be the first time that people kind of like ripped off each other's designs. Mm. Keep going back and forth on how I want this hair to be. Maybe I should just keep it shorter and do it a little like this. Lee, how's your gay going? I mean, I might as well ask it back, you know? God, I love this. See, she looks cute. God, 13-year-old me would have been a big fan of this. See, she would have instantly fallen in love and wanted to be her. But it is her, basically. So, you know, it works out. It's all good. This one's for her. I mean, you become her. Maybe you guide it to all the 13-year-olds who aspire to be her secrets. That's true, but this one's for her. I'm sending this back into the past when she needs it most. To let her know this is you. God with all those wings, yes. Do you like working with pixel art as well, or are you a continuous art purist? I actually do a lot of pixel art. Like if you look above me, you see those little two sprites? Those were made by me. The little Piff pixel arts were made by me too. I haven't used a lot of pixel art lately, but I do quite a bit. Let me show you a little pixel art that I did a while back for a friend. Oh, it's okay. It happens. I forget things all the time as well. Where did I save this? Scarlet. Yeah. Here you go. This is a pixel art I made for a friend who's a werewolf. Yeah, there's a cooldown pips today because I can't have the program lagging too much. Ta-da. So yeah, I do pixel art. This was also done by me. Negative space is just more space to put wings, basically. But yeah, pixel art is fun. I just haven't been in much of a pixel art mood lately, which is why the pixel art commissions have been closed for a while. But when I get into a pixel art mood, I really enjoy working on it. I might do a pixel art stream again at some point because there's specifically a piece of Joel pixel art that I kind of need to push to finish. I started on it and then I just never finished it, so. That's why our midwife is supposed you can't cramp the wings on her waist. Exactly. Looks like the publisher for the manuals didn't get pre-printed. Oh. So, yeah, this character is now Thor's ancestor. Fox asked if it was okay for her to be a part of the family tree. Okay, and then we of course do the ear clamp. The classic, the thing that everybody did back in the day. Very important. And then do one here and like connect it. Please tell me she's getting colored. Oh, she is getting colored. We're not there yet for a while, but she's definitely getting colored. The colors are half the battle. And like, how else will you know which one of the wings is evil? You know? it. I need all of you guys to understand that the evil wing is very important, and you wouldn't be able to tell just from the line art. I was actually wondering about the evil wing. Yeah, of course, one is black. No. Look, you weren't here for the wings, so of course we have like the small demon wings here. We got this one's the evil wing, and this one's the good wing. There's the demon wing down here, and then there's the fairy wing over here, and then there's the little angel wings over here. You see? Very, very important. Time to color, get the paint shotgun. Don't worry, Piff. I would never give up on the wings. The wings are the most important part of this design. I know where 13-year-old me's priorities would have lain, and it would have 100% been with the wings. Oh, I'm getting a little bit of lag. Can I get a smooth line, please, Sai? Thank you. Must be so annoying to sleep with so many wings. No, it's like a fluffy blanket. What's great is that if you break a wing, you have like 8 backups. Exactly. And you know, you have like a comfy blanket to sleep on. And you know, if you have enough power, they're retractable. But of course, when your power runs low, they appear, and then everybody knows you're actually like secretly some kind of angel. And then you get kidnapped by the evil forces and put in the big test tube so they can brainwash you into becoming evil. You know how it goes. You know how this goes. You don't have to be brainwashed to be evil. You have the evil wing. No, the evil wing is from the first time that the evil part of me got corrupted, and then the evil part of the soul broke off and like made one of the wings evil. That's Joru. Joru is the evil part. But like Joru isn't always out. Like usually it's like the non-evil part. He's looking at these drawings. I don't remember these OCs. She loses all her wings in flight. She can summon energy wings. Exactly. Actually, the fairy wings are kind of like energy wings already. The other wings were power limited. Exactly. Like, we mentioned this earlier, but she has multiple forms. Like, we can't even draw every single form she could possibly have today. Like, that would be too much for a single stream. But she can go Super Saiyan. She has at least 4 forms, like Frieza does. Forgot to rule that ugly characters are evil. I don't see the ugly. No. That's only if you're not watching anime. In anime, the ugly, the brainwashed characters are not ugly. They're sexy. They're sexy and they wear purple. Some of them have lore in the drawer, but a lot of them don't. Yeah, exactly. Her powers cannot be contained in a single stream. Yeah, the powers have to be developed across like an entire year of streaming. Like it's 100 pages of lore. You wouldn't be able to contain it all in a single image. There's so many outfit swaps. So much background of the different worlds she's visited and the villains that fell in love with her. It couldn't possibly all fit into one stream, and that would be too much. I kind of want to know. God, it's assume that like every single anime, every single game, everything that I played at that time. Like, did she meet Shadow the Hedgehog? Of course she did. Of course she met Shadow the Hedgehog. I've had a grin on my face this entire stream. It's literally making my face sore. I'm so happy to hear that. I am laughing through so much of this. It's it's so much fun. God, it's been so long since I thought of 13-year-old me. I'm sure she would be proud of me now. The fact that I'm an anime character on the internet, she would be so damn proud. I'll co-opt this VTuber and turn her evil. Exactly. That's like part of her lore too. One day she meets Piff in the castle, and then Piff like bites her neck and she turns into a vampire. Like, forget the fact that she's already a vampire. In this part of the lore where she goes to the worlds, she's temporarily not a vampire, and Piff makes her one anyway. And then she turns evil. You know, like it's all part of the plan. Oh, I should add some ahoges. Ahoges are a classic of this era. Hold on. The concept of VTubers would have blown your 13-year-old mind. It really would have. And 13-year-old me would have wanted to be a VTuber. Like, 100%. If I bite her neck, it's just gonna be human. Oh no. Yeah, we need some ahoge. So there's gonna be another ahoge in a second. Don't worry, it's on its way. No, the ahoge is very important to this era of anime. It's unmissable. Gotta have the ahoges. They're a must, exactly. Like, it was hard to find an anime without them back in the day, so we need to include them. There we go. Can't fill the design with wings, we have to leave room for gems. Exactly, there's like very important gems. Like, we already have 2 of them. Like, over here and here. But don't worry, there'll be more. We'll be adding more gems as we go. And this is gonna have to slope down a bit more. For the headbands. And remember, you have to pretend there's also like a chip somewhere on the skin, because she isn't like partly android as well. after she went to Mega Man World, you know? And she became even more evil. So she can hang out with Base. And also Zero from Mega Man. Guess I'll take pictures of my best drawings one day. There's some good stuff here, but also stuff that would make me die instantly. But that's like the best stuff. This on the top left is kind of hard to read. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot on the list, so I can't keep it big the entire stream. We went over it slowly early on, but if you're curious about the parts that are necessary, I'll give you a few seconds to scan it over while I take a sip of my drink. As you can see, there's a lot. There's a lot that 13-year-old me would want. There's... we finished the sketch. We're currently doing the line art. She is the most VTuber of all time. that we're drawing today. Okay, I am gonna have to make it smaller though, so you can actually see what I'm drawing. I'm sorry you can't read it properly, but I got a screenshot. Let's go. Perfect. Please enjoy the read. How can she be on the same room as characters with 2 different pipe carriages? Yes. Remember, she can do world hopping. She can be in many different dimensions at the same time. Basically, yes. Also, just gonna show everybody a quick look at how she looks so far for people coming in later. I might actually change the shape of that eye, okay? Anyway, Joyce, I finally completed Slay the Spire. Let's go! Congrats! I screamed, fuck yeah? You should have. Did you turn into a Super Saiyan yet? I forgot about the dog. Yeah, the dog is there. The dog is also an important part of this character's lore. We did summon the dog during the stream earlier, so the dog has to stay. Then the dog is a vital part of this VTuber. Mm, not feeling how the hair falls at the moment. I'm gonna adjust it a bit. I'm also gonna change this ahoge to be different. Which class did you use? My first completed one was with a defect. Ooh. Oh, actually, did you guys see what I posted in the Discord earlier? It's in the gaming channel, but somebody made an inscription mod with like Pokemon. So guess what we're streaming next week? Uh, it's not the modded inscription we were thinking of, but it's the one we deserve. I'll still play Casey's mod at some point, but admittedly, I saw the Pokemon thing and I was like, whoa, we gotta play this before Nintendo takes it down forever. And you know how Nintendo is with fan games. Gotta play it before it's gone. Yeah, this is a better, okay? You know what you should stream someday? Slay the Spire with the googly eye mod. I've never played Slay the Spire though. It's like a roguelike, isn't it? I'll consider it. But I'm not generally that good at roguelikes though. Okay, let's put this. Let's do this the easier way. There we go. The cheater's way of drawing a parallel line. I already completed it with the ironclad and the silence, so now I complete with the effect. Ooh. How many more do you have to do till you've completed it with every class? How many more till you've 100%ed it? Let me take a look at the eyes. Hold on. Oh. Oh! Okay, that's kind of hilarious. That's fair. I think mods are safe as long as they aren't for profit or copying official stuff. There are a lot of fan games for Tabletop Simulator. I mean, that's fair. The problem is that, like, with Pokemon, you never know because people have made like Pokemon fan games that are completely from scratch, and they still get DMCA'd because they got too popular. So it's always a little tricky. You never know for sure. But it is not for profit. It's completely free. You can get it from their itch.io for free. I checked before, and so like I think it's okay. But I also downloaded it immediately, just in case Nintendo decides to take it down later. Because they tend to be volatile about this, especially with Pokemon. Like, certain Nintendo franchises get a little bit more leeway, but Pokemon does not. Oh, I'm not sure why the beta ones. I think the beta ones are unfortunately in the legally gray area where they change all the names and designs just enough by making them look really shitty. Like, I'm sure they would have liked to take action against those, but I think the beta games are really hard to fight. Because otherwise they probably would have. Yeah, probably covered by fair use in this case. And also, beta is a lot harder to fight than like a single indie dev. They actually have money to protect themselves in the court of law. I think they still use names like Pikachu in your story. Oh, I see. Yeah, in that case, it's probably like parody law. And like making it much harder to go after them. It's a shame. Many a good fan game has perished at the hand of Nintendo. But not for the other fan games. I think some fan games might have been protected, but the thing is, can you fight Nintendo? You know? What you gonna do? If Nintendo sends you DMCA, you know? IP lives are just broken and patent laws too, yeah. Exactly. So I think that might just be like a bit of a sticky situation where it's hard to do it for sure, you know? You can, you live in Nintendo country. I mean, that means I'm in even more danger. Fight for sure, no. Then Nintendo's gonna eat me. They're gonna eat me instead. Fight them for us. I can't, I'm afraid. Nintendo is too powerful. Fight the Nintendo Mafia. I'm afraid that'll be impossible. Oh, thank you for the posture. Yep. Don't eat yours, he's very toxic, exactly. If they ate you, they still die. But I don't want them to die though. They do make games that I enjoy. And that's not actually what I want. I survived Nominjo. As long as you don't bite, you don't die. No, Piv, don't spread misinformation. You know damn well that you have a certain advantage that other people don't have. You're gonna get people killed here, Piv. Together it's real, it's real. No, like Master, you don't listen to Piv. Should attack Satan, don't try this at home when I eat you, yeah? It's different when Piv does it. She has certain natural immunities to that. that make it safe again. I'm still washing my hands before eating after petting her ears. I don't want to hallucinate after eating my lunch. You see, that's smart. You can pet, but you should wash your hands afterwards. So you don't start tripping too hard. I'm facing every battle, and we start the cycle. The brush is lagging in a really annoying way. Come on. Give me the lines I want. The real question is, what's the real question, Biff? Was 13 your... No. Nightcore wasn't that popular yet when I was 13. Or if it was, I wasn't very aware of it. That was a little too soon for Nightcore. I mean, I probably would have at that age, but you know what I was listening to instead? Good old, very goth bands like Within Temptation and Evanescence. Yeah, I think it boomed when I was like 15, a little later. Yeah, I was like listening to emo songs instead. But not only emo songs. I liked Vocaloid. No, Vocaloid wasn't actually 13. Wasn't Vocaloid yet. Vocaloid came a bit later. I was there. When I was 13, the internet was Usenet, BBS, and Telnet. Yeah, when I was 13, I still had to like whip every single MP3 file before putting it on like the Walkman. If you want to listen to it later, you know? That's a name I haven't heard in a long time, an IRC and MIRC. Yeah, man. You guys remember when you had to get your music off LimeWire? And you'd also download a bunch of viruses at the same time? Not because you wanted to, just because it was inevitable. Like the viruses just kind of happened, you couldn't really help it. God, that reminds me, I had like one of those things where you could actually edit the thing that like the screen you see when you boot up your laptop. And I made mine a dragon with like blue fire. Like blue flaming dragon for my OS boot up screen. And of course, that program gave me like a million viruses, but like literally everybody I knew used it because who wouldn't want to change their their boot up screen colors? And like it added things like emoticons and gifs to Outlook. Was the hottest shit around. Evil Sandwich is actually a variation of my old BBS user. Ooh, so you write Evil Sand before the sandwich? Does that mean you're actually a sandy sandwich? Like made of sand? It was meant to be Evil Sandwich, but you were restricted to 8 characters. Oh! God, that's a mood. My name would rarely ever fit into games as well when I try to input it. So I was always like forced to shorten it down or just start using a different name. Those were the days. But that means you weren't Sandy though. Just Sandy in spirit. Mm, let's do it a little like so. Can you believe that when I was 13 I was still drawing in MS Paint with a mouse? Like, look how far I've come. The difference is palpable. It's kind of sad that like some of my oldest art, which would have been mostly like Neopets, but also like some of my roleplay characters have been kind of lost to time. Because that's the stuff I'd love to redraw the most. That's like the stuff I would have loved to see again. Like once upon a time, I made like a Neopets fan site with my own characters, of course, and my own art. But that one was purged in the great free web purge of whenever that happened. Possibly a while before, because I started like purging old like websites even way before the site fell out of usage. So sadly, the art that was on there has basically been lost to time. It's something I cannot redraw. Never got into Neopets, that's fair. For me though, Neopets was like my life. Between ages 10 and 14. I think around 15 the sites rapidly went downhill and I slowly eased out of Neopets when they became really commercial. Um, Actually, before they became really commercial, but they did like a really big design update, and that's roughly when I started like moving out of Neopets. But I was like hugely into it. Had to do some Discord community modding. No worries. I need to fish out some of my oldest drawings. You should, Fox. You should. Maybe I'll ask my mom and see if she can find like any of my oldest drawings, like the stuff that was still on paper and such. What I'd really like to do is like show you guys some of my oldest Magical Girl designs, but unfortunately I did all of those in MS Paint and those are just lost to history. I don't think they can ever be found again. Which is sad because I would love to redraw, because I made myself a Magical Girl outfit for every single element. I would absolutely love to redraw all of those. Okay. Oh, we're on the wrong layer. There we go. Now, I'm not sure what kind of pattern we want on the headband yet, but it all have to be fancy. A discussion broke out in the server I worked. I spent the last minutes going, girls, girls, you're both pretty, please stop. Oh no! I hope it kind of like works out though. I hope everything is chill now. I need to add another gem over here, of course. Balance. And oh, there's actually a good part where we can add the symbol. We haven't added the symbol as much yet, so I can put one over here. There we go. Then the symbol's in. It's fine now, they need a minute to pass and cool off. Okay, whew. At least it's resolved itself. Okay. Okay, wait, we need to add some jewelry to this side of the ears as well, of course. There we go. With the little ear clips. Oh no, all the elves just had them back in the day, so I needed them too. Okay. Okay, and now we get to all the parts that are actually harder. Posted in the Discords. Oh, hold on. I need to see fox art. Where's the fox art? I must perceive. Oh, that's so cute. You should draw again sometime. Okay. So now we get to the shoulder armor. The very important shoulder armor. Man, now I really want to ask my mom to see if she can find any of my old art and if she can like take some pictures. Because I'd love to share some with you guys. I need to recharge my camera because I don't have a cell phone. Ah, fair. Hey, you take your time. Cell phone more like so gone. Oh no! Oh no, shoulder armor, GoPro. Something like this. Something along these lines. Am I still in my own playlist? Oh, okay. It's just like a new song. I think. No, we're not in my playlist anymore. we have to go back to where we're safe. Hold on. Back to the safety of our playlist. Stay away from DMCA copyright strikes. It's like, I don't remember adding this song. This one's new to me. I'm sorry to people who are tired of hearing the same music over and over every time we have an art stream, but I just use what's safe. I'm here for you in the chat. I don't mind the music. Okay. Whew. I'm always worried that like people might get tired of the same songs, but I mean it's a fairly long playlist. It has like 3 hours worth or something. There's like over 100 tracks, but like one day I'll do like a proper search again for like even more Vocaloid to add to it and give some more variation, but at the end of the day, I can only use what's safe for Twitch. Still not tired after all these months. Whew. Okay, good. Hi there, Belnai. How you doing? How's your weekend going? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Boyo, can't sleep. Welcome back, Calabasin. I'm sorry to hear you can't sleep, though. You're, of course, free to vibe with us as we work on the outfit for my 13-year-old VTuber self. From back in the day before I knew constraints. I mean, 13-year-old me would absolutely look up to people who have the really, really super detailed VTubers, but she wouldn't be able to design one herself. that would be going beyond her. Because back in the day, that was not the style of anime that we grew up with. Not yet, at least. It needs to be like this. Okay. I'll look as if I'm asleep though, because everyone here looks like a dream. Smooth, Stalker Calabasim. Smooth. It's true though, everybody here is cute. You hear that, chat? All of you are adorable. You're looking like a dream. You know why I get smooth when I'm sleeping? It's like the latent powers are awakening. All the energy that was like hidden deep within you is coming alive. No you, no you. I'm just glad that out of all of she streams I could stay up for, this was the one I got to catch. Me too, honestly. Like, I may have tried advertising the stream a little bit more than I usually do, just because I was so excited for it. I'm just like, I was looking forward to this all week, is basically what I'm saying. Tried on a date. I don't think she appreciated me sleeping during the date. Aww. You'll find somebody who appreciates you sleeping during the date one day, Calabasin. Don't worry about it. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing because when I'm like very sleepy, I often can't fight the sleep. So I've actually fallen asleep in movie theaters before. Even if it's a movie I really want to watch, but like the dark would just like get to my brain and then I can stay awake. It did not disappoint, I'm happy to hear. Yesterday I spent the last night telling to a VTuber that she was cute and she was just telling no you for like 4 hours. That's the true VTuber experience, you know? That's how you know you've made it. I feel like we should be adding more. I found a frog at my front door just weeing. Oh, did you say hi? Say hi to the frog. Be polite to the frog. Do be nice. Do say hi. It's only polite. Oh, also everyone please remember to host your Thank you, Calabasin. Oh, give me 1 second. There we go. It went off. Oh no! But did you say hi though? Did you say hello though? Remember to say hi to Frog. I love your emotes, they're so cute. Froggy emotes. It's about table. I'll tell you that it's okay. Okay, but did you draw Amabia today? I draw Amabia every day. I used to have a wild toad as a pet that I got when I was a kid. He lived 9 freaking years? Damn! Would you like a taco? I would like a taco. I know you're not offering me, but I would like one. Crashed into chat. Hamster's here. Hamster here. Hi there, Rice. How you doing? How's your weekend going? Do you like what you're seeing? Hold on. Look. This is the VTuber 13-year-old me would have wanted. I think we're making some good process. They really want to see Small Joey, the picture of themselves. Yeah. I used to feed them fireflies. Oh, made his crummy glow. That's so cute. Right, actually, it's been a while since we showed the big sheet. So for the people who haven't seen it yet, these are the parts that are very important to 13-year-old Joru. If you want a moment to read it in peace, I recommend screenshotting it. Because I am gonna make it small again, but this is the lore. This is the 13-year-old Joru lore. All the things that we are putting in this VTuber. I'll give you 5 more seconds to screenshot it if you want to take a good read. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're going small again. But this is what we've got so far. This is our VTuber. She's the lost princess to vampires and elves and many more things, and also demons. All of them. How did that work? We don't know. She's the chosen one. That's all we know. It looks awesome. Thank you. Okay, I think we're doing something like this for the The gem. I don't wear a lot of armor, so designing it is a bit hard. She's a princess now too. Of course, she's like the lost ancestor of the elves. They just don't know it yet, as well as demons. But she was like carried to another world when she was born. So like in the other dimension, they eventually kidnap her back, and then she finds out that she's like actually the demon heiress of the alternate universe kingdom, the dark side, the parallel worlds. It's like she is the chosen one. You have to understand. Also, considering we did mention that Frieza might be her father. So if Frieza has a father, she's always been a princess. Like he's kind of the king of the universe. So thank you for the hydrate, Calabassin. So in a way, she's been a princess from the start. I think at this point she's like 8 different ocean bands. Yeah, that's why she needs to be able to hop between the worlds. Why it's so important that she can travel between worlds, because she has so many worlds to save. Oh, adding a piff. Hold on. Hold on, piff time. Yep. There you go. Okay. Now, of course, the chest gem is very important. Like, it was always inside of her. Like, even before she knew it. And then, like, one day when she found her powers, her chest gave off a magnificent light and the gem came out, Is that like Piff placing herself on the head? Of course. I will grab this badge because I gotta go, like, giving you all the support. Okay. Good luck with your work today, Piff. How can you be in that many chosen ones? I also have the power of multitasking. Exactly. Different one every night. Like, but, because of the the evil bowling machine by the robots means that, like, on Monday she has to save that world, because it activates the evil robot thing activates on Mondays. But Tuesdays she's she's transferred to the world of Darkstalkers, where a Jedi turned her into a demon vampire. And the other days they can switch around. They alternate. I'm not getting how the new badges work. It's like if you're got the stream on mute and like you're working in the background, you can indicate that. Or if you're like unable to watch the stream but you can listen, you can add badges to show that, basically. I believe you can like pick them yourself. Darkstalkers. Well, now we know where the vampire presents come from. I mean, that said, I liked vampires before I got into Darkstalkers, though. Darkstalkers it came later. But they did influence the shape of the bat wings. that is definitely Darkstalkers' influence, is the bat wings. And of course, who can forget the greatest inspiration of all, Dizzy from Guilty Gear, who is like the OG Good Wing Evil Wing. The original Good Wing Evil Wing character, the one and only Dizzy herself. Bat wings. Also, Joe, do you mean you have a lot of origin stories? Yeah. I have every origin story. All of them are mine at the same time. And I have the origin story of whatever anime I liked the most that week. All of them are applicable all at once. You see? Sometimes it just works like that. God, I'm gonna have to color so many gems. Not to mention wings. Man, that's that 13-year-old me is like, yes, you haven't worn gems in a long time, Jore. It's about time. They've been waiting. How many percent princess is she? I need to get my notes out. You know what? I'm opening a spreadsheet. Yeah, I think the spreadsheet is necessary at this point. There's a lot of things to keep track of. The princess is at least 70%, but she's a princess of multiple things. Like, remember, she's not just the elven princess, she's also the princess for the fairies and for the demons. And I guess for Dragon Ball as well, through like the galaxy thing, through Frieza. And possibly, if you call the vampire thing. Are you going to make a PowerPoint slide? No, you said Excel. The PowerPoint's for later. Let me remember how to make pivot tables in Excel. Oh yeah, you're gonna need a pivot table for this one. I mean, knowing how to do a pivot table, like, isn't that the thing that makes you, like, extremely hireable these days? If you know how to do a pivot table, that's what I heard. You can even add graphs and stuff. Yeah, please make a graph of, like, the total percentage, and even though it goes over 100, it's a broken pie graph. Completely broken pie graph. Okay. Adding in the straps. There we go. Perfect. I think it's between 835 and 850% at this point. Still trying to think how your plot works. It just works. It just works. You shouldn't think about it. It just works. If there's ever like a timeline contradiction, they work at the same time without contradicting each other. Just like magic, they work automatically. How does it work? Yes. Yes. It works by working. Axolotl EXE has stopped working. No. It has to work. Just keep working, and you'll figure it out. It's all the things at once. Basically, by traveling through different worlds, she was the ultimate isekai protagonist before isekais were a thing. Way before isekais became a thing, she was already making it happen. Joy, I thought you were dead. I was! Exactly, and sometimes you die, and then you revive, and you become a little bit more evil, but mostly for the drama, you know? The drama of it all. It adds to the corruption of the soul. And that's just how it goes. So Joyce died because of big... No, my mom's still there. And also Frieza's my dad. But that enemy is also one of the parents, yeah. Basically, what you do is like you wait for Frieza to eliminate the planet. And then you teleport in. But the thing is, you actually travel back in time before he destroyed the planet. And you teleported everybody on the planet to a different planet he didn't destroy. And while you do that, you don't tell Frieza. Because he's actually the one telling you to destroy the planet as like part of your training. But you actually like moved all the people away. And so they're actually safe when you destroy the planet. The other thing you can do is destroy the planet first. And then you like go in, like once Frieza's gone, and like he can see. And then you revive all the people on the planet. you bring them back to life, and they'll be so grateful. You see, there's ways around it, even if the parent is one of the villains. you can be always on both sides at the same time. You don't have to think too hard about it. Like, if you ever think it doesn't work, just remember that it works. It will always figure itself out. Don't worry, even despite all the evil, she's still good at heart. Remember, because she's the chosen one of light, but also darkness. Because of the evil side named Joru. You see? And it checks out. Look, if Skyrim works, 13-year-old Joru works. Exactly. It just works. In the words of the famous Todd Howard, it just works. Some people, warriors, keep track of their kills. Joe tracks how many times he fights, shouts, "This cannot be." This cannot be. It's more like keeping track of how many times you either lose your powers or go evil at the most dramatic time in the battle. For dramatic effect, of course. And then you basically make everything explode because the powers are too powerful to be contained. And that basically just means it's gonna be a big explosion afterwards. That basically just means big explosion time. Oh, oops. There we go. So Michael Bay is directing the movie? Yeah, of course. Of course he is. But also Guillermo del Toro is also directing it because there is a little bit of romance between the various villains and this character. So, considering his great work in terms of directing movies with monsters and romance in them, he has to be directing as well. Oh no, every director, of course. There's so much going on. They need to combine forces. Exactly. Even me. I mean, I'm not directing. I'm part of the producers. I have to oversee the story as it happens. Is Hideo Kojima making the script? He is actually. That explains a lot, doesn't it? I mean, it wouldn't surprise anyone to hear that I also liked Metal Gear Solid. I don't think that would come as a surprise to anybody. Nano Machine, son. Though, to be fair, that wasn't at 13 yet. Metal Gear Solid came a bit later for me. Standing here, I realize. Can't wait for the game to be released. Yeah, honestly, I'd play this game. It'd be so self-indulgent, but just imagine how many worlds you could get Like travel too. What did you realize, Wise? What did you realize? And also, Wise, what would actually that goes for all of you. What would your 13-year-old VTuber character look like? I was summoned by the nano machines. Welcome back. The book was better, of course. The book's always better. It's a song from the game. Oh yeah. Touchdown, touchdown. I mean, the book written by herself would be like 10 volumes worth of backstory, possibly more. Half sad that like little me never decided to write down the adventures. They all just stuck in my head, because I certainly considered it, but even then, like I said, I never said it out loud. I did roleplay, but never quite this excessively. I did not have that courage. And I'm kind of sad I never did. I could have had like a record. Hideo Kojima is a writer that never outgrew the stage of characterization. And honestly, I respect him for that. Hideo Kojima is just living his best life at all times. He's stuck to this stage and he's living it. He's living it up. Man, I'm gonna have to draw a hand. It's funny that like out of all these things, the thing I want to draw least is the hands. Oh, Free Templar, thank you for the wait. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. What will you do? Oh, Little Witch in the Woods. Ooh. How is it? I never played that. I'm the smallest witch. Oh, you adorable. Adorable little witch. It's awesome. Let's go. What kind of game is it? Is it a horror game? Like, I'm just judging by the title, but... And take a quick sip. How was it? And hi there too. Oh, V Templates buddies. How you doing? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Cool. Sip, 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 sip. How are you guys doing? I'm Juina. I'm Sea Bunny. I draw. I also play games sometimes. And today I'm drawing the VTuber of my 13-year-old dreams. It's like a chill voicing potion question game. Oh, that sounds really cute. Aww. I should check that out. Pretty art, thank you. So basically, because all the writers came in, what I'm doing today, this is the current sketch. It's the VTuber of the... Basically, if I was 13, back when I was 13, and I wanted to be a VTuber, this would have been my character. Kojima is doing a wonderfully for a guy that began his career making penguin racer games. Fair. And for the new people who just came in, this is what we're working with. These are all the things that have to be added to this character. I obviously won't keep it on this. I'll make it small again a bit. So if you want to have like a leisurely read through all the stuff on this list, I recommend screen capping it and like taking a look by yourself. But of course, quick summaries. He has many wings. He's a vampire, also an elf, maybe a demon, also a fairy, but definitely a vampire. She has a tail. Frieza is her dad. Yes, Frieza from Dragon Ball Z. Don't ask. She can travel between worlds. She has RPG armor. She controls every element because she's the chosen one. And also darkness because, you know, she has an evil second personality. That's just her, but with an eye patch. Welcome back, Napoleon. And also Merrick is here. Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is here too. That's the summary of all the stuff that that's going into this. I'm at about 835% of my true power currently. Banger alert! Yeah, it's such a good song, this one, right? I love Wonder Over Yonder. So yeah, this is the current sketch. As you can see, there's many wings. If you think you've counted all the wings, count again. There's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 wings in here right now. The wings are extremely important. Golden Phantom Overlord, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I mean, this song is appropriate because, as we all know, she's partly corrupted by the evil. So there are times when she is the bad guy. I love how he wants to make it this that would smell like blood. Oh, I heard that story. We were talking about Kojima because, of course, Kojima is writing my lore for this character. He's in charge of the movie script. when when the movie starts coming out, he will write the scripts. He's experienced. He knows what he's doing. uh, if you ever wonder, like, hey, don't a few of these things on the sheet contradict each other? No, they don't. Just don't worry about it. They all work. It just works. All of them are true simultaneously, even if that involves time travel. That's just how powerful she is, truly. And honestly, 13-year-old me, if she were watching right now, she would be so happy. She would be delighted that somebody is finally drawing her OC. The OC she never dared to draw in its final form, only in its minor elemental stages. Look, she can hop worlds, exactly. This is cool, thank you. I am enjoying this stream a lot. I encourage everybody to just draw the VTuber of their 13-year-old dreams if they ever have the chance. I know that like not everybody was as Chuuni as I was, but I'm sure it would still be very, very fun to indulge that part of your inner child. Okay, so of course the arm guards are gonna have to look something like this because that's just how they looked back then. That's how all of them looked back then. This was the anime arm guard of the early 2000s of fantasy shows. All of them looked exactly like this. And don't worry, there's gonna be a gem. I didn't forget about the gem. The gem is on its way. See? There it is. It's the gem you were waiting for. The gems are nearly as important as the wings, honestly. Like, basically on par with the wing importance are the gems. There we go. Maybe I should break this line. Get it in there. There we go. 13-year-old me would have made this OC date your OC. Chuuni Joe is 100% this type. Let's go. At least I'm not the only Chuuni at 30. But in that case, I will say that 13-year-old Joru preferred OCs with long blue hair and a ponytail and like slightly evil and edgy. Dark blue hair, of course. I like my male OCs with dark blue hair, ponytail, and slightly evil. Let's bow on the cringe. Yes, exactly. I mean, it's the OC I was too afraid to ever roleplay. Like, even at 13-year-old, I had the self-awareness to know this was the most Mary Sue OC of all time. Which is why it stayed kept to myself. Which is unfortunate. It was lost to history for the most part. My wife like guys with long red hair, again, Korama. Fair. Understandable. The influence is real. I think I just saw like a really cool picture of like dark blue male anime boy at some point, and I was like, yes, that one, please. That one, thank you. But honestly, my type was also just like villain. Like villain and purple. And I just mean the color purple. Like if there was purple in the design, I probably liked this design. That it I was easy to please. I like the color purple. I am but a woman of simple tastes. If your character is evil and also purple, and most of them are, because purple is often associated with evil in anime. I probably liked your character. And that's just how these things worked out most of the time. I don't know, hands. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this hands. I don't want to think about hands today. I know it's a bit of a scuffed hand, but we're just gonna deal with it. Because I don't want to think about hands. But there's gonna be another gem here. Like a little one. Just because the gems are important. Purple, the most agile of colors. Purple was just my favorite color. I can't help it that it was associated with evil. It's like they were setting me up for failure right from the very start. Oh no. Hand. God, this hand is so ugly. I'll draw a better hand later, okay? Purple's neck color, it's very visual and has a lovely low frequency. Yeah. I mean, purple is still my favorite color. It's just that purple is a little bit hard to coordinate, I find, when it comes to clothing. So I don't wear a lot of purple. Well, on the other hand, yellow is very easy to wear, at least for me. Yellow looks good on me, so I frequently wear yellow. I think purple is unfortunately one of the harder colors to use in your wardrobe. So I don't have a lot except for like a couple of Ditto shirts. Because for those who don't know yet, Ditto's my favorite Pokemon. So I collect Dittos, and that also includes collecting the shirts. Okay, fine. Now I'll draw a sketch for my hand too. I give in. I will actually sketch this hand. My wife has a white skin tone and hair color that looks kind of purple. Ooh, nice. I love a good purple. Like when people can make it work. It's so good. Okay, there we have a slightly better hand shape to work with. I didn't want to sketch it, but they forced my hands. I'm biased though. I can see where the bias might come in a little. Considering it's your wife. Okay. Now the hand is slightly less scuffed. And still kind of scuffed. Yeah. I don't know. Something like this. I don't want to spend the entire stream on this hand, and I don't feel like looking up references. So this is just what we're gonna have to deal with. No, I didn't forget the finger. The other finger is just like hidden behind the other ones. It's like it's here, but it's off screen. It's like the angle is hiding it. Hi Joe, hi Damono, how you doing? Hope you've had a good weekend so far. We should put a glove on though. Partial glove. Partial glove is nice. Look, it's not my fault that I married the best girl in the world. It's just the hand I've been dealt with, and I have to live with it. Oh, the terrible fate you've had met by living with the best girl in the world. Must be tough. I decided on a figure, now I got a figure. Which one did you get? Was it the one we talked about like ages ago? When you were trying to figure out and I told you to get the one with the biggest boobs. Was it that one? Bia, I just realized I was reading at 8.5 hours. I'm so hungry. Oh my god, yes, go get yourself a snack. Get yourself a drink. You need food after long waits. What's the other one? I took some of your advantage. Oh, but you didn't get the one with the biggest boobs though. Boo. Based answer, thank you. Oh, I think my music stopped. Hold on. Here we go, back to it. Back to it. Maybe I got one with the even bigger books. Oh, then that's the right answer. Well done, well done. You did good. The lag is hampering my long stroke options. Okay, let's work with that. It's the other color version of Cocoa from Toho. Nice. I love other color versions. Often the other color is actually better than the regular color. Like at least in my experience, the off color is often like even better. Yep. Blade arm, very important. Very important blade arm. So I walked back into the conversation the word boobs, which character's boobs we're talking about. Kokoho from Toro, apparently, today. Mono wanted advice on which figure to buy, and I gladly gave some. The best part is I did not have to pay import taxes. Nice! Yeah, it kind of sucks now that Britain is out of the EU. Means that all the good shops are suddenly really expensive. Maybe I'll let it float. Have like magic connecting it. You know what? We're gonna make this sparkly. It's gonna be magic blades. These are gonna be the sparkle connectors. Because I did have a character that was made of digital data. And he had blades much like these. But he's the one that also had the upper arm blades. For some reason. How did he fight with it? I don't know. And basically the blades were all data. Maybe that's how we'll add the robot part into this character. the part androids part of the equation. So what am I drawing? I'm drawing the VTuber of my 13-year-old dreams. So if 13-year-old me were to have a VTuber, this is it. If you want to read all the parts, then I suggest you... Oh, hold on. I suggest you take a screenshot now. I'll count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can take your time to read that if you want to. These are all the things that a little Joru would have wanted in a VTuber, and that's what we're drawing today. Partly Angel, yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, so next we got another gem. Very important to add the next gem to this. I might have to start getting dinner in a bit though. Maybe I should order some. But Joe, you're no Angel? No. It's because my taste has changed since I was 13. I think like 50% Angel, yeah. Exactly. Like only 50% Angel. The pivot tables broke, trying to contain her power. Oh no, I'm too strong even for the pivot tables. That's when you know it's real. She gave up her angel to be a Siban. That's why she's human. Same rule. Yeah. Like 13-year-old me walked so I could run and live out my Siban dreams in a slightly more sane way. Back with some mac? Oh, I could go for some mac. I was just saying, I'm thinking of like, should I order something to eat? Or should I like grab whatever's in the fridge? I could order McDonald's. McDonald's would hit pretty good though. Get myself some nuggy. Or like one of the samurai macs. I think they're still doing samurai macs. Which are basically like beef with soy sauce. Like a special they're having in Japan right now. They're pretty good. Slightly. Yeah, I'm slightly less Chuuni these days. Look, 13-year-old me was walking into the woods to summon demons. I can tell you, it's been a long time since I last walked into the woods to summon a demon. So comparatively speaking, I'm not quite as Chunibyo as I used to be. At least not anymore. Even though I still remember the phrase for summoning the demons, as you all know. Also, you all are welcome. This stream is filled with Joru lore. Of the oldest kind, Joru summons a demon to pick a fight with it, exactly. Nowadays, I only summon demons when I feel like fighting them. Instead of just for like the shits and giggles. Oh really? Can you summon me then? Are you available to be summoned? Because if I summon you now, you might like teleport out of your home. Wouldn't that be like kind of inconvenient? Like I wouldn't want to inconvenience you in that way, you know? You always summons a demon just to swiftly kick the hell out of it. Basically. Basically that. Okay. Time to add this belt. Belt of Mysterious Potion. Very important belts. Everybody had one back in the day, you know? We could play Smash Brothers then. Fair. Joy just got bored sitting on her evil good throne that was built out of all the enemies she defeated. So she just became a sea slug and streamed on Twitch to entertain the people that want to eat her. Yeah. Would you consider it an upgrade? Look, saving the world all the time is like exhausting. Sometimes we just want a break from saving the world by being the sea bunny queen. And besides, I'm old now. I've passed the magical gold torch to the new generation, you know? The new generation of Guardians of Light. The Guardians of Light can handle it without me now. I'm just there if they ever need mentorship. Or, you know, if the demons are too strong, then I still come out and, like, you know, lend a hand. Pretty good. Yeah, he's saving people. Sieben is just her model is doing is the face review. Basically, this is actually how I look like in real life, including all the wings. It's really hard for me to go outside because I have to like hide all the wings under a really big coat so that nobody notices. I also have to be very careful. Tummy, yeah! Tummy day. Hi there, Omni. 13-year-old me always drew her OCs with the waist out. That was how it was done back in those days. Okay, so here's our first potion. Going to take a shower. Oh, enjoy your shower. Joe Sensen is an angel IRL. Yeah. And also a demon, and also a vampire, and also an elf. And a fairy. All of them at the same time, okay? That's how she was able to make all those PC-88 games. You can travel through space and time. You found me out. You finally realized. You figured out my true powers. It's because I can be everywhere all at once, at the same time. I should stop. I don't want to dox the Chuuni. Yeah. Don't look at the credits too closely, okay? Of those PC-88 games. You might find me there. No, don't worry. I use a pseudonym. So nobody would find out that I'm actually immortal. I mean, I might be though. You don't know. To be fair, I haven't aged outwardly that much. Because I actually got my growth spurts when I was 11. So by the time I hit 13, I basically more or less already looked like I do now. Because I was already the same height, just like teensy bit more baby. But I haven't changed that much otherwise. Let me take a sip. Needs a bigger plug. Google's game devs that are chosen no flight in darkness and have a minimum of 8 wings. Oh no! You're gonna find me! That's actually the exact search terms you need to figure out who I am. It's true. That said, like, don't be fooled. There might be some game devs who have less than 8 wings, but those aren't me. Like, there needs to be at least 8 wings. Otherwise, it's not me, you know? She actually looks really cute. I kind of like this design. It's making me nostalgic. Nostalgic for a different era. Now I have to find you and silence you. Nuts, it's a fake cop. Oh no. Okay. Da, da, da. It's hard to draw a straight line, but if you use a straight line tool, they look too artificial. So I don't like to keep my lines that way. See how in the actual hacker you mentioned make the design work? That's the actual secret superpower I have. Like the power of my ultimate Chuuni is that I actually make my ultimate Chuuni work out. I actually make it like pull itself together. My powers have been honed through the years, refined into a precious gem. And now it's finally time to make it come to fruition. This is what I've worked up to my entire life. This moment, right here, right now. Designing what I always dreamed of. I'm trying to remember which elements had which weapons. I'm pretty sure air had twin blades, and I used a spear for fire. No, spear might have actually been water. And fire was the sword. It's been a long time. I wish I still had those drawings. To be fair, even when we're young, we have good ideas. Our drawing skills just make it look like hell, yeah? She would agree that I shouldn't dox the elf angel flaming fire cyborg. It's vampire. Yeah, I know your wife would never allow that. I know she's a good girl. She would never. We're adding some more retro aesthetics to this. You know that, you know the feel. You know that Lunar Legends vibe. Lunar Legends was another game I was really into around this time. So, much like Magic Knight Warriors, that's another vibe we're getting here. Like, I actually kind of want to play that game again. Like, it was called Lunar Legends, right? I know it had different names in different regions. So some of you might know it by, yeah, Lunar Legends, or what was the other name? Lunar Silver Star is like another name it was released under. I kind of want to replay that because I'm at an age where I think I've forgotten enough of the story that this playthrough would actually be kind of fresh again. Even though I played it over and over again when I was like around 13-year-old, more or less that age. With 3 personalities, 2 of which are evil and 1 is Merrick. One of the evil ones, you mean, right? Because it sounds like you're implying Merrick is the only good one. The PSP remake is actually really good. Yeah, did they keep the cutscenes in there? Because I love the song. Like the song during the cutscene used to be one of my favorite songs. Might still be. Because it's really pretty. I still know by heart. It would be like the song I'd like sing to myself if I needed to cheer myself up back when I was younger. I just kind of like either hum it to myself in my head or whatever, you know. I really love that song. And by the song I mean the one that's like wishing on a dream that seems far off, hoping it will come today. Into the starlit nights, foolish dreamers turn to grey, waiting on a shooting star. But what if that star is not to come? Will these dreams fade to nothing? When the horizon darkens most, we all need to believe there is hope. That song. The cutscenes are intact and they fixed the awful English translation. Ooh, okay, good. Honestly, the GBA version was pretty decent too, but of course they had to remove some of the like cutscenes because it's the GBA. Well, you can't expect too much from the GBA, you know. It can only do so much. But maybe I'll play that on stream at some point because it's one of my all-time favorite games. And I feel I'm like at that point in time where it's due another playthrough. I love this song. It's good. Eternal Blue should also get remade. I like that one too. Yeah. I mean, there's so many games I want remakes of. Like, I also want a proper remake of Star Ocean 3. But I know it's like technically out on the PS4 now, but it's just like the old graphics. I want a proper remake where they also tune up the graphics a little before I play that again. Because I think it would be a really good candidate. The story is still really good. They could probably remaster some of the music or just upgrade some of the music too. But I'd love to play that again, like in HD. That would be so cool. I love 2. 2 was good too, but 3 was my favorite. 3 was my absolute favorite. Though I never played 1. Just never did. I mean, other games I'd love remade is the original .hack quadrilogy, the original 4 games. Because God, I love those so much. And I'd love to play like .hack Infection again, but like not have to pull out my PS2 for it. Like I'd even let them not upgrade the graphics. I just want it to be available. Did 1 even come out in the West? It might not have actually. Now you mention it, there's a decent chance that just never even saw a release. Okay, it's currently a little bit off balance. Needs bigger. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Let's keep it going. Now here's the rope. Like I said, whenever I'd roleplay, I always had a rope because every good adventurer always carries a rope on them because you never know when you're gonna need a rope. You know, you need to have it with you. Extremely important to always have a rope. I should order food soon though. Maybe after I finish drawing this rope, I order some McDonald's. This is my dirt bike. A game that I want to see remade was an obscure Sega Saturn term. What's the name? I've played a little of Sega Saturn games, though. I mean, the chance of me knowing it might not be very high, but I might have seen it before. There's a small chance I might have seen it. Not a super high chance of me playing it. I only had like a couple of Sega Saturn games. Because the Saturn is one I only started playing when I got older. Because I've always been into like older games. So like even when it was like way out, I was like, I want a Saturn. And when you have a Saturn, you're actually in a really good place in Japan. Because the Saturn had so many games that were never like localized. Shining Wisdom. Ooh, that sounds really cool. I do not know that one. But that sounds really cool, especially because I love Link to the Past clones. I love that kind of like top-down adventure exploring playstyle. Which is why I really enjoyed when we played Turnip Boy does tax evasion a while back. That was fun. It's a shame they don't make as many like that anymore. Okay. The rope is nearly done. Okay. Let's do it like this. Stop. And stop. Here we go. Okay. Now just like sketch out this side of the skirt. And then we order McDonald's. Okay. I mean, we are nearly done with the basic um the basic parts of the characters, and then we're gonna have to start adding in all the wings and such. The parts that are actually more complicated to draw. Oh dear. Oh boy. More gems. Put the gem over here. Like, no, you didn't think I'd forget a gem, did you? There always needs to be another gem. There we go. Oh, it was originally meant to be a Sega CD game, so the graphics are very dated, even for the Saturn. I mean, Sega CD still had some okay graphics, but the Saturn was a really big step up, so I can imagine the difference being quite jarring. Honestly, I love the Sega consoles. It's a shame that the Dreamcast was kind of a failure, because I will say that, in my opinion, the Dreamcast was ahead of its time. Like, there's a reason so many Dreamcast games got remade on the GameCube. It's because the Dreamcast was very good. And even though those games didn't hit the market while they were still on the Dreamcast, they found a place on the GameCube. Working Designs published, the guy that did the State Invader game. Oh, I want to play that. It's every time I look in the secondhand shops, though, the Wayard game is a little expensive, so I haven't yet. I do have the Wayard game for the Game Boy Color, though. It's a fun little RPG. And I also have Magic Knight Wayard for the Wonder Swan, the Wonder Swan color. I just like enjoy collecting older games, and the Wonder Swan I think is wonderful. No pun intended. It's the same game, I think. Oh, I see. In that case, I might have played it. mm. No. No. We're changing this. Okay. Now see, I actually really like this outfit. I mean, it's partially, of course, because of my own nostalgia for this era of design. Honestly, I think this era of like fantasy RPG design is unironically one of the best. And I love seeing it when occasionally it comes back up again. I feel like we all need to go back to this age of making our elves in chunky gem-ridden outfits. Unironically, one of the best ages for designing. Okay, let me take a sip. The Saturn's copy protection was cracked years ago, so if you don't want to shell out hundreds of scalpers, they can make cheap recreation digs. Ooh, I'll keep that in mind. Like, I do like owning the originals, So I try to go for that most of the time, but they are unfortunately kind of pricey, especially for the Saturn. Like, can run up surprisingly high prices for the original copies. I guess it's like a supply demand thing. The supply just isn't high enough to keep up with collectors who want to complete their collections. Yeah, the collector's market is super inflated right now. Like, it's crazy seeing the prices that like some games go for now. Like, I feel like Japan actually has a pretty good compared to some. Like when I was like in Europe again a few years ago, and I was looking at like the prices on like some Nintendo 64 games, I was like, whoo, no. Like especially Nintendo 64 and GameCube and stuff is like insanely inflated right now compared to how it was like I don't know decades earlier. It's crazy how high the prices are these days. And this is the hair. Hair is gonna be long, pretty long. Like Xenogears is fun, but not 4,000 USD. That's my opinion on Xenogears as well. I never got to play the original, but for that price, for that price, I'm not sure if I want to play the original. You know, and that's a lot of money. I repair old systems and inflated collected mics makes it a nightmare to buy replacement trips. Oh god, I can imagine. I can easily imagine that. Like, it sucks that the collector's market is so inflated right now because I feel like a lot of it isn't even people collecting, but just like people scalping or like buying things with the prospects of trying to resell it, which is like super annoying for people who actually want to like collect and play the games that they're buying, like me. Like I just like retro games. I just want to play them. Uh, so it really annoys me all the. I mean, I guess the same goes for like things like Pokemon cards and that kind of stuff these days. It's unfortunately like overtaken by people just trying to make a quick buck rather than people actually wanting to collect it, which is exceedingly annoying. Yeah, it's 100% scalping and inflated turnover. And not the best way to get good old flea markets, yes. Though flea markets aren't much of a thing in Japan, so it's not an option for me. But back when I still lived in Europe, whenever we'd go to England, we'd go to the car boot sales. And those were usually a very good option. But that was back in the day. I'm not sure if people still sell their old cartridges for cheap. I feel like with the advent of like the internet, people have a better idea of the worth of their items. So like even sometimes the flea markets and car boot sales are like really priced up. Like the Netherlands has like the yearly, basically Queen's or King's Day, where basically there's like it's like a nationwide flea market. Everybody sits out and sells their junk, but the price for games really went up after. Um, well, basically before I left for Japan, so like around 2014, 15, the price started going up already, which is so annoying because no, your Skylander trash isn't actually worth as much as you think it is. I get so many parts from old Pokemon part 3 bins. Ooh, that's actually quite nice. I just feel that like at least when I still was in the Netherlands, the last time I did like the flea markets around Queen's Day, people were like overpricing their games real big because they looked at eBay and saw like a really expensive cartridge and think they they can get the same money at the flea market, you know, when honestly their stuff isn't worth that much. And like I even saw it like back in the game stuff and stuff. Like one time I went to a game store and I actually thought it was quite audacious of them, but I love bootleg games. I think they're really fun, you know, like the really shitty knockoffs. Like think Pokemon Jade, think Pokemon Ultimate Diamond, Ash's Adventure. Like the cartridges that look fake. That just they're not even a real game. They're like, you know, like Pokemon Jade infamously is like a Google translated version of Telefang. Like that kind of stuff. I love those. I think they're hilarious. I think they're so good. I liked collecting them. Like some of them are just like shitty platforming games where they clearly swapped out the main character with Pikachu. I think they're so funny. Most of them are broken. Half of them don't even play correctly. But what I'm getting at is that I know a game store I used to go to, they used to sell them for like €3, €3 to €5. And then like one day I came in and they started selling them for 10 and then for like 15. And it's like, dude, these aren't even real games. Don't sell bootleg Pokemon 2000 forever on the Game Boy Advance for €15. Like that's not worth it. This game doesn't even work. It's a Pikachu platformer that freezes on level 2. I collected 621 cards. Yeah. I love shitty bootlegs like that, but it makes me sad though. Funny story about that same game store that I thought was, I think they had some nerve because like one time I saw like basically like the cartridge of one of those games and I was like, oh yeah, and because it was behind the display, I had to go up to the counter and ask to buy it. So I was like, oh yeah, I want like this one, you know, the Pokemon Silver Story or whatever they called it. You know, basically a blatant fake. Like they straight up had like a random picture of the anime on the cover. You know, like nobody with half a brain cell would think this was real. Like maybe a confused grandma or parenthood, but nobody who actually know the series. And they were like, oh yes. Oh, you have a very good eye. That's actually like an official game that was only ever released in Taiwan. It was never like brought to Europe. It's very exclusive. Like I was like, dude, you're actually trying to sell me on this fake ass game, trying to convince me to look. You already got the sale. I already said I was gonna buy it. I know I'm just like an innocent little girl, but like you already got the sale. don't try to convince me this is a real game. I can't believe you actually think you can trick me like this. I collect these because I know they're shitty bootlegs. It's enough that you're already making me pay $15 for this, you know? Mario Tennis literally Jackie Chan's Kung Fu with everyone's head replaced with Mario characters. Yes. I think one of my favorites is the Pokemon 2000 GBC version, where it's Zoids, but with like Pokemon replaced instead of Zoids, but it's another Google Translate where it's been Google translated extremely badly. So like every single line is hilarious. You can't follow the plot because nobody knows what's going on anymore. It's like I love shitty games like this. They're so funny. They're just so funny. That's what I guess the same store also tried to like convince my mom that one of those 400-in-1, because this was around the time that the SNES Classic came out, and we went to the shop and like we wanted to buy the SNES, you know, Classic because you know the official one, with like all the official Nintendo games and stuff, and they were sold out. And they tried to convince my mom that like the 300-in-1 system was actually the SNES Classic, and I had to interfere like, dude, stop trying to scam my mother. Look at this cover art. Oh, I'm taking a look. Hold on. That's hilarious. I love it. God, the world of shitty fake games is so beautiful. It's one of my secret loves. Like the shittier the better. Mario's cousin Mark. Exactly. Markio, as he's also called. I flipping love bootlegs. They're so funny. Like the ones that are like the actual games they try to make that's no fun. I want the shittiest free platformer they could find online with sprites that break like 2 stages in. Those are the best bootlegs. There's so much hidden history. Yeah, the binary for these bootlegs is right. And like sometimes, like I think the biggest mystery, exactly like you say, it's like you don't even know who made them. It could have been anyone back in the day, you know? Like especially because like some of them, like the Pikachu platform I mentioned, actually used to be a shitty Windows game that somebody put on the like Game Boy, but nobody even knows who made that game because like that was like also like a random game that's was made somewhere, but nobody really knows where, and now it's part of like random cartridges with Ash on the front cover, Basically, just the world of bootlegs is it's amazing. It's beautiful. D-makes are my favorite kind of laid back. Yes, I love those. I mean, I also love the concept of D-makes in general. There's been like some really cool screenshots where people like did D-makes of I think it was Wind Waker in the style of Legend of Zelda Ocarina. No, no, Legend of Zelda Oracle Seasons and Oracle of Time. And I love those kind of things where people do like pixel art, like, and you can still recognize the games, like the style's still there, and it's like one of my little loves in like pixel art. When people demake modern games into like old GBA styles and such. It's something I'd like to tackle one day, but maybe one day. I mean, I'd love to do some more pixel art again, but with pixel art, I kind of have to be in the mood for it. And the mood hasn't struck lately, but these things always kind of swing around, so I'm sure the mood will swing around again. Yeah, see the official Capcom remake? No? I don't think I've seen that. Can you post that in like games or other media? Because I'll check that out later. If you have a link to it. You should probably do like a hand sketch first again. Got it. Thank you. Okay. You got it posted. Thank you. I'm gonna take a quick peek, but not look through it too. Ooh, that looks so cool. I think I might have actually seen it, like just showing from like checking the preview. I think I might have actually seen that before. This was officially made by Capcom too. I did not know that was an official Capcom thing. I totally thought it was like a fan project when I saw it the first time. Okay, another gem. And we're gonna want to do like a funky glove again. There we go. The hands are slightly scuffed, but God, I don't feel like drawing a good hand today. Or rather, I don't feel like looking up the reference to draw a good hand today. I'm already drawing like 10 wings, so I feel that's enough. I should make the fingers a little more slender though. Back, welcome back. How you doing? Okay. Let's add the next arm blade. Oh, she actually looks kind of cute. God, she actually looks kind of cute. Shower was good. I'm happy to hear. Sometimes shower is like the best thing ever, especially on a hot day. And you need to be refreshed, you know? It like brings you new life. Like summer in Japan can be really, really hot. And like, yeah, it means I basically have to shower the second I go back inside. Because like I might die otherwise. Wait, did you I did not order food. Hold on, let me finish this sword blade and then we order food. I have not yet ordered food. I'm hungry. Oops. I was so busy reliving my old memories. I completely forgot a pen. Hold on. Joe, no, don't be angry. I'll order food. I'll order food. I'll do it in a second. Hold on. Ordering foodie. I will. I love that they were doing all the 3D moment in the game by only tracking 6. Oh, that's so cool. Like the fact that they even thought of doing 3D on like the Game Boy is like insanely cool. I love this pic so much, like not even more. She's cute as heck, right? She's actually turning out so adorable, and God, this would have been my favorite character as a child. Like, this is like basically every trope I liked put into like a single character. So it's extremely just everything. If only 13-year-old me could see me now. Drawing the dream. She'd be shocked. Okay, but I do actually order food now. Yeah, 13-year-old Joe would be squealing. She'd be freaking out, and she would cherish this. She would put this up on the wall and just like print it out and, God, put it in a folder. Probably put it on a folder, like for school. God, it actually looks super cute. Man, I should draw like this. Like I keep saying, like we need to bring this aesthetic back for like RPG and fantasy characters. And I finally realized that I'm the one. Like, why did I not bring it back? I should be drawing like this more. Or me even remembered Merrick. She did. Oda me remembers my Merrick split personality. Okay, wait. Ordering food now. Let's find Uber Eats. Okay. Okay, loading in. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna order some McDonald's. Because that'll arrive pretty quickly. Like, most other restaurants, you know, they actually take time to prepare things. Question is, do I take like the samurai set? Or do I just take like mac and nuggies? Maybe I just take mac and nuggies. The samurai set is nice, but I need to be in the mood for like roasted soy sauce beef. I mean, it's tasty. It's not bad, but I do need to be in the mood for it, so I'll just go for a regular set. Okay. Get some iced tea with it. There we go. And processing. And now, come on, Check out. No, thank you. No extras. And it should be on the way. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, we're good. We're good. I was afraid that maybe I didn't charge my card enough. I'm distracting. It's okay. It's my free will. Youngjo will be like, can we get pizza? Youngjo would have wanted pancakes. Youngjo would have wanted pancakes for dinner. That used to be my favorite food for. I mean, I still really love pancakes, but other countries don't do pancakes the same that like the Netherlands does. The Netherlands has like a specific type of pancake that's the best pancake. So, like I said this before, but I think the Netherlands is like one of the few countries that does pancakes for dinner. Like it's dinner food, not breakfast, not lunch. It's a dinner food. Hence why Youngjo would have wanted pancakes for dinner. And she'd make pancakes one of these days. She should. God, I want pancakes again. I should make pancakes one of these days. You have to be the change you want to see. I need to start making my own pancakes because nobody else is gonna do it for me. In Japan, I can't depend on my mom to make me my pancakes. There's emoji, lip, lip, lip. Lip, lip, lip. Man, I'm actually kind of hungry now. I hope the McDonald's gets here soon. Hire a maid to make you pancakes. I don't have the money for that. If only I had maid money, I'd get them to clean up my house too. It's kind of a mess. Gotta hit the old charger. I hope you have a lovely stream. Oh, sleep tight. Have sweet bunny dreams. And thank you again for coming by and doing the raid and stuff. Please sleep tight. My stomach is growling. Okay. She's so cute. Damn it. She's so cute. I made her too powerful. Pancakes, pancakes, pancakes. Yeah. Lip, lip, hitakichimon, zip. Into smile too. You gave her smile too much power. Yeah, she has a really cute expression. That helps. It's true. There we go, something like that. And let's adjust those lines now. Okay, something in this range. Joy can grasp the depiction of herself at 13 years old. It's everything I ever wanted, everything I ever dreamed of. No, I think my music stopped. There we go. And it's back on. I'm still convinced that this stream is a facade to cover up that he's really doing a self-portrait. Yo, hi there, Echo! It's basically a self-portrait. How do you like my tuber for 13-year-old me when I was a Chuuni bio? There's no less. There's at least 10 wings in this picture, but more. If you can't count all the wings, count again. There's a lot of them. How are you doing, Echo? Good morning. This is so cute. Thank you. She's turning out adorable. Wait, let me show you. These are the things that are important. Yeah, 12 if you count the dogs, exactly. These are all very important too. There's a lot of conditions for 13-year-old Jore. A lot of things she would have wanted in a VTuber. She's the most powerful of all. She can travel between worlds. She's a vampire. She's an elf. She's a fairy. She's also an angel. She's also a demon. She has every wing. Some of them are good. Some of them are evil. The corruption has set in. She has two evil personalities. One of them is Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, she can summon dogs. And she has every power. She's mastered every single elemental power. In case you're wondering, Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! He's over here. He's in the picture. We'll add the second personalities as like evil floating heads in the background later on. Anyway, she's extremely powerful and really cute, and oh my god, I actually like her. She's so cute. I finally understand why whenever she travels to another world, all the villains immediately fall in love with her. It all makes sense now. I would too. She's too strong. It's a good thing that my Chuuni weakened with age because I don't think I could have been contained. You tailored her to your taste. Specifically, this is basically my self-insert from when I was 13, like full disclosure. Not gonna lie. Joy is requesting back to her 13-year-old self. Don't fight it. I'm not fighting it. This is me now. Guys, I'm rebranding as my 13-year-old self-insert. God, she's so cute. I won't be able to finish coloring today, but it's gonna be so fun when we color this too. The outfit is so cute. Thank you. It's inspired by all the anime and games I liked at the time. So think like Magic Knight Weird, Atelier Marie, Logos War, Cloud Tales, lots of gems, lot of retro aesthetics. He's still a Chuuni. I am, but I'm less of one these days. less than I was before. Those forearm blades, yeah. The forearm blades are very important. They are the coolest weapon. If you ask 13-year-old me, there's no weapon cooler than forearm blades. Like, I mean, arm blades just in general. Like, remember, I did have an OC with the the upper arm blades too. for maximum coolness. Like, you know, it's hard to contain this much power in a single character. Which is why we have to come together and, you know, really work on it, make it happen. God, I kind of love her. She's so cute. Come together and dab. Exactly. Hi, Danun. How you doing? She had ankle wings? Yeah. Didn't you include those in the tab, right? Yeah, the magic circle. The magic circle is very important because she also knows how to summon demons and or magic protection dogs. It's the one she uses for spells. I love a good ankle wing. Me too. Ankle wings are a classic. I know they've kind of gone out of style, but they're extremely powerful. Like you guys remember the good old days of ankle wings? Those were very good. Those were very, very good. She's in the circle because she is also demon. Yeah. I mean, this could be me doing the spell, but maybe I'm also being summoned back to my realm because, like, remember, I'm also the long lost demon princess. Yes, he does have head wings. The head wings are evil. You see, it's balanced. Head wings, evil. Ankle wings, good. Angel, angelic. All things perfectly balanced as they should be. I mean, the head wings, I believe, are partially inspired by this Gaia, which I was also really into at 13. The little demon wings like Edna has as well. She doesn't have them on the head, but they were little. I'm getting missed messages. Oh, that's what you should be getting. Evil, what's the percentage? Oh, you're gonna have to ask what the latest update is on that. Feet are more pure than heads. That's what I think. Oh, the truth is the truth is in the percentages. The feet were always more pure. I mean, what we also know here is that this side is more evil than this side because this one has the angel wing and the fairy wing, which are both good, and this one has the evil wing and the demon wing. So, you know, like balance speaking, one side is more evil than the other. We're up to 910% now. Excellent. Excellent. That's what we like to hear. I mean, basically, if the messages are mixed and you're ever confused about how any of this works, it just works. If something seems contradictory, don't worry, it just works. It's over 900. We're finally breaking all the scanners. Okay, and of course we need to add more gems to the shoes as well. The gems are so important. The gems are like only secondary to the wings in terms of importance. Like statistically, I do believe we have more gems than wings, but that's just because they're smaller. The wings are more imposing. They have more of a presence, just generally speaking. I can't handle it. I know, it's a lot of to take in. Like, you know, when they talk about the biblically accurate angels, this is why they fry your minds. This is why they make you go insane when you look upon them. We are witnessing joy of fettered. This is all the chains are off. I feel no more cringe. I am become the cringe. I am all the things at once. as it always should have been. This is the true. Honestly, this isn't even my final form. Remember, she does have several phases that she can still evolve into. Like, unfortunately, we cannot draw every single one of her forms. That will just simply take too long. Just imagine there's more wings, and you're probably thinking in the right direction. Like, for every upgrade, more wings, probably. More evil, more corruption, but also more angelicness at the same time. And just, like, keep amping it up. Like so. And you're thinking exactly the way 13-year-old me would have thought. Lots of forms, exactly. I mean, what do you expect when your heritage and genetic makeup is 910% different things? Your screen said the power limited on this whole time. It was just removed. This, you guys don't know what's been unleashed. This drawing has unleashed the... Oh, my food's here. 1 second. Ping pong. My food has arrived. Let me make some space on my desk. Wait. There we go. Okay, so let's think. Well, food is here. Let's let's move this a little over so we have it like over on this side. And make this a bit bigger so people can read while I eat. It's not gonna be massive, but it'll be slightly more readable. There we go. And I am gonna put on the BRB eating image. I think that's this one. Yeah. Here we know. Now you guys know that I'm eating at the same time. There we go. And now everybody who hasn't had the time to take a good look at all the things that go into this character. I hope it's big enough and people can kind of read it. I want to keep the character up on screen at the same time. So, you know, you can compare, see what's there so far. I mean, technically everything's in the sketch, so... Nom 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 nom. Enjoy eating. Everybody else, if you want to eat something, go get yourself a snack too. I'm gonna grab some mayo and ketchup from the fridge to go with my french fries. Okay, I've returned. I'll go make breakfast. Oh yeah, get yourself some breakfast. What's your guys' opinion when you eat french fries? Do you prefer ketchup or do you prefer mayonnaise? Do you have a preference? I'll grab banana. Gotta be careful though, 13-year-old you might write a tweet longer, trying to cancel you for outing her ideas. I mean, I think 13-year-old me would be too excited to have a picture that's exactly to her tastes. Hi there, Ara. You come in right as I'm eating my dinner, so please get comfy. I love your stream, Steam. Thank you. What do you think so far? The art is up. I am eating a bit, so I'll get back to drawing it later. But what do you think? I made the qualifications bigger, so don't like the texture of my own face. Oh, I see. I prefer mayo technically, but I actually like to mix the two too. I think together it's actually really nice on fries as well. So I usually just get a blob of both of them, and then like, you know, mix a little in the middle so I can like get both. Honestly, everything is a big mood. Thank you. Do you feel the energy? Can you relate to this? Because I feel I can't be the only one who was like a Chuuni bio. I came back and have 666. What have you done? I summoned the demon. Remember? I summoned the demon. Like you guys had me saying the line from Demi Kids. That's the demon that I summoned earlier. I feel like I'm touched by a kindred soul. I'm so happy it wasn't just me. I was such a powerful Chuuni bio. Like this has been so much fun. I encourage like all of you, if you could draw a character for 13-year-old you, what would it be? Just like take a good think about it. Hello, Diwan Swang, can I be your friend? Yeah, and just make friends. Just make friends. They're probably nice. They wrote us 666 because they want your attention. This reinforced the thought of why I haven't met you sooner. I'm glad all of you are willing to embrace my Chuuni bio fully. Because, like I said before, I've been looking forward to the stream like for over a week now. I've actually had it like in the back of my mind for a while, for like 2 weeks. But like at that point I already had like the schedule up for the other week, so I was like, damn, I'm gonna have to wait another week. And I knew I'd have to do it on the weekend because I knew this would be a longer stream, you know, because you don't just dwell all of this in 3 hours. Banana's good, excellent. I don't like mayo. That's fair. I know in the Netherlands, mayo is like the popular condiment of choice for French fries, but I know most other countries prefer ketchup. Third point is a tail. She has a special tail that's both a Saiyan tail and Frieza's tail at the same time. You also hate mustard? Yeah, I'm actually not a big fan of mustard either. Don't really like the taste. Like mustard, just not a fan. You just don't like what the brothers did with the mayo, that's fair. That's completely fair. The fries are like extra salty today, and it's really good. I actually like my fries like super salty, so not gonna complain when they add a little extra. Which is funny because like when I was like really little, like 5 years old, for some reason I like just irrationally disliked salt. So I was like, no salt on my fry. I think it was just because I heard somebody else say it and was like, yeah, I don't want salt either. And then I just like tried salt and was like, oh, salt's actually pretty good. Put more salt on my fry. You prefer savory mustard? That's fair. That's fair enough. Man, these fries are really good. Meaning to the rest and all I can think is Joyce to do my mortal reading stream. I would honestly. I'm not sure if it's TOS safe. Because even if it's not very graphic, there are some not safe for work scenes in it. I've actually done my immortal readings with friends over voice call before when I was younger, and we had like a good time doing the voices together. It's yeah. Though I was never that kind of Mary Sue because I kept all my thoughts to myself. I just never wrote them down. Twitch don't care as long as it's not front page. Oh, I see. You think I can read it? Okay, fair enough. I mean, it does mostly kind of skim over it, so I guess it's probably not that bad. I'll consider it maybe. Maybe next time we have a big event stream again. Yeah, I'll do something along those lines. I hope you guys can't actually hear me chewing. I don't see the mic moving when I eat, but I still hope you're not getting like unwanted ASMR noises. It's just a pain to like switch the mic on and off. I think you might be able to hear the rustling of the box, but not the actual eating noises, luckily. There are people in Twitch in the 2K follow range who talk about way worse. As long as there's no picture video to go with it, Twitch don't care. Okay, I guess that's fair. I guess there are people who do like borderline graphic things on Twitch and they don't get into trouble, so I guess reading it is probably fine. Especially because my immortal doesn't really go into detail, it's just very silly. That might actually be pretty fun. My immortal is a classic. I've been in a stream where someone was reading Shrek Smut fanfic and they went into detail, so you'll be fine. Okay. God. Smat fanfic. I mean, Shrek. Smack. Shrek fanfic. I can only imagine. I can only imagine what that could be like. Honestly, it sounds amazing. But amazing in kind of like the terrifying way. Donkey. I'm all ogre. That's horrifying, but everyone was having a ball. Yeah. I mean, I can also imagine it being absolutely hilarious, so... I could see that being quite funny. I'll post about 9 in DM. Fair. I'll check in a bit. I have greasy French fry hands, so I'm not touching the computer at the moment. I once wrote smut, and after I ended, I erased it. I've written smut. I've drawn smut before. It's all gone from the internet. it's gone where you'll never find it again. Some things must never be found. And some things are too powerful to be allowed to exist. And sometimes people at certain ages are just not very good at writing smut yet. And therefore it should be erased quickly. Oh, they gave me really big pickles. Too bad, I'm not a pickle fan though. So, these pickles were wasted on me. They should have gone to somebody who was a bigger pickle fan. I mean, if you want to come over right now, I give you my pickles. I always give my pickles to the nearest pickle lover, if the chance arises. I'm embarrassed that I posted some picture with horrible writing. It's okay, we were all young once. we didn't know better. Once upon a time, none of us knew. My writing wasn't good. At least, most of it wasn't. Some parts were, but most most of it wasn't. Just want to hide in the wall. I feel that. All the stuff I wrote, there's like only like 3 or 4 things I still like. The rest has been zapped out of existence. No, it's actually a lie. It's still on a PDF on my laptop because I'm a hoarder and I struggle to like let go of things, but But yeah, we were all young. We were all beginners once. At least most of the stuff I wrote was anonymous. So it was really easy to delete it. And just like never have to worry about it again. My last fiction I wrote was about Go, just working part-time in Combini. And I was filled with hot men just in order to pay her stuff. That sounds kind of amazing. I don't know what it is, but I feel it's much easier to cringe at your old writing than it is at art. Like, art is like silly, and you can cringe a bit at it, but like, writing like hits you deep in the soul somehow. At least that's how it goes for me. Hmm. The McDonald's is really good today. No, sometimes it kind of just feels like you got an old batch. And it's kind of stale. It actually tastes really fresh today. So I'm like, yes, good burger. That's quite decent to be honest, but I still don't know why I never keep writing. Yeah. I kind of stopped writing when I kind of lost my confidence at some point. And since then I haven't written a lot. But maybe I should try writing again, but I prefer drawing, so I just like didn't worry. I don't worry too much about it, you know? Just rely a lot on the side characters, fair. I mean, sometimes it's more fun to like create the characters in the world and stuff than just to actually write. I mean, I also had like several webcomics. None of them got very far, but you guys saw one of the pages earlier. I can't say too much about my old fanfics since even though they were hard, the one I... Oh, yeah, the one with Tora and stuff. I mean, that's really fun though. Like, I'm glad you're still working on something. I mean, I guess in a way I'm doing the same right now with my 13-year-old VTuber character. It's a homage to old me. And everything I wanted to be. Hmm. I feel like I might have had an extra slice of cheese too. And you know, I'm not complaining. I love me some cheese. So if they gave me extra, then all the better. Who knew 15-year-old dummy me was actually onto something? Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure how familiar you guys are with the concept of NaNoWriMo or the National November Novel Writing Month or whatever it's short for. But I actually did it 3 times. So I have like some novels, like fancy novels I wrote that were never published, but I did finish them. Like 150,000 words worth of fantasy adventures. One of the last fiction I wrote was Wild, post-apocalyptic world with magic due to radiation. Nice! Hell yeah. My world was like based on basically like a fantasy world kind of afterlife. Um, and was really trippy. There was like so much magic. It had lots happening. Like honestly, I can't even summarize it properly. But it was fun. The November writing thing is actually what made me want to start working on writing again. Nice. You know, they have like an alternative for comics too. If you ever like want to get yourself in gear for like working on the comics, I think it's like doing 30 pages in total. BLF, I'm here. Hi, them noodles. I'm eating dinner at the moment, but I'm around. Hi there, adorable, beautiful. How you doing? How you doing? I'm doing great. Today I'm drawing a VTuber for my 13-year-old self. I'm also eating dinner. So we'll get back to drawing. But if you want to take a moment to see what we've worked on so far, it's on the screen. I think she's actually turning out really cute. You cute? No, you. You're cute. Cheese. Get them numbs. Oh, you bet I'm getting the numbs. I'm eating the extra cheese from the box. I remember wanting to put this tape, but I couldn't think of a story, so I rummaged through some notebooks. And you came across some Vocaloid fanfic. Nice! You went there as well? Oh, you wrote some Vocaloid fanfic too, like Master? Is that what you're saying? The Vocaloid fanfic I wrote? Oh. Nice! I never did Vocaloid fanfic myself though, but I enjoy the fact that you guys did. I greatly enjoy that. I'm sorry for all the crinkling. The bag for the iced tea didn't want to open. I was being very stubborn. McDonald's paper bag ASMR. Posted a long time ago and I was mod for a Facebook page. Oh my god. That's so cool though. Okay, my drink is ready. Just give me a second. I'm gonna put my mayo and ketchup back in the fridge. And I'll be back once I clean up a little bit after eating. 1 second. Hi, Softset. I just got back. I just ate some food. But now I've returned. Oh. There we go. I had to recalibrate my model real quick. Started with a mess, but from the jumbo there was gold to be found. Created many parts into spliced them into something cool. Nice! Anyway, hi the Softset. How's your weekend going? Today I'm drawing a VTuber for 13-year-old me. And you come just in time because we're about to get back to drawing. I've had food. I've like finally satisfied the hunger in my belly. So you can get back to arting. Let's make this one a little smaller again. I'm sorry, I hope you all took your time to give the read through if you want to remember it. If not, I'm sorry. But we're gonna draw again. Okay. So where were we? Oh right, we're gonna do the other shoe. Other shoe first. Let's start with that. Nothing but being chilling this weekend. Hell yeah, it's the best kind of weekend. I hope the chills have been well. It's like treating you well. My weekend's been pretty chill. Turned out that I kind of needed a rest day yesterday. I think it helped my voice a little. So today I'm back in action. I can still get the best of the fiction I wrote, maybe one day. Ooh. Will we read like a master fiction one day? Now it's also time I was actually going to work with an artist to make a manga or webcomic. Let's go! I tried and failed to make webcomics multiple times. It's just a lot of commitment. It's that Chuuni is hacking awesome and hacking beautiful. I agree. Midnight. What's this? You are hacking awesome and hacking beautiful? I agree with that. How are you doing, Midnight? Hope you've had a good weekend so far. Today we're designing a character for 13-year-old me and giving them what they would have wanted in a VTuber. Actually, it might be time to show you guys some of my 13-year-old art again in a moment, because I just remembered I did fan art for like a webcomic a long time ago. Yeah, it's almost 6:30. Oh, Fox, that goes for you, by the way. If you need sleep, don't worry about it, okay? I know the stream is gonna be a long one because I'm gonna try to at least finish as much of the line art as I can. So, I'm gonna do my best. No, it checks my GG. Okay. Just needed to make sure. Just had to make sure. See, once I lost most of my progress due to PC shit. Oh no! You still have concept art? Nice! I mean, I tried collaborating on them before, but like on the writer's side, I got too intimidated by the artist being too good. I was like, oh no, I can't do this. They're out of my league. And then on the artist side, I was like, oh god, this is too much commitment. Regularly updating a webcomic takes a lot of time. I've tried multiple times through the years, but it never stuck. No, I feel like these days it's a little bit more acceptable to have like slightly more sketchy comics. So maybe if I was a young person with a lot of time, I would be making a webtoon now. I mean, I certainly would be trying. I already did that when you still had to host your webtoons on sites like GeoCity or DrunkDuck or the like, before there were like dedicated webtoon agencies. Am I still in my playlist? Okay. Right, we're still safe. We're still in the playlist. This is just a newer song. I mean, when we're speaking of 13-year-old me, I already mentioned Trout Tales, but it really should be emphasized that 13-year-old me read every webcomic. If you had a webcomic back then, there's a decent to higher chance that I read it, even if it was fairly short. I was subscribed to nearly every single webcomic on DrunkDuck, and also basically hundreds of sites that I'd like check on like a semi-regular basis. Like if there's a webcomic in that era, there's like a 70% chance I read it. There's a really strong chance that 13-year-old me read more or less every comic available, or like at least gave it a try. And in Stuck at Writing Scripts, I would try. Yes, that's delving into fictional works once as a teenager. Ooh, I see. start to draw dark material and got better with time and then do nice stuff. Yeah, sometimes the stuff you draw changes a lot, like depending on like where you are in life and how you're doing it. Let's add another wing. I mean, even though I was like during the same time kind of in my god emo phase, I kind of actually never drew much of the dark stuff. I guess I was like too busy thinking about vampires and magical girls and too shy to like draw the dark stuff out loud, so to say. But Mudos, if you can get back into writing again, you should definitely do it. I encourage any and all creative pursuits. I'm in my 30s now, so I have a better look on things. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, like people sometimes complain about being like too old, but I think the older you are, the let's be honest, the higher quality things will be. So honestly, you're already in a better place to create something great. Like older you is almost certainly better at most things than younger you is, so the best place to start is now. Kanaya watasu datasu nanomina. Okay, that's pretty cute. Now let's do the rest of our hair. And then we're gonna have to tackle the wings. then the biggest hurdle of this line art, the wings. The many, many wings. Okay, let's do the hair first though. Exactly, when you've experienced in life, you can put the youth and a smidge of treats. Yeah. And also, like, I think people are often afraid about learning things when they're older, but the truth is, it is actually much easier to learn things when you're older and you have a better eye for things. That goes for both like art and writing. Because honestly, with life and age comes a more discerning eye, if that makes sense. And being able to see what looks good and what doesn't, even if you can't like achieve it yet, makes striving towards that quality a lot easier. Which I think is like why even once you hit an older age, it's never to learn late to start learning something creative. Because if anything, you can probably do even better at it than you could in your youth. It's like now you're older, it's easier to see like what looks good, what looks and like what works in prose as well. It goes for writing too. Oh, thank you for the piff. Hold on. Yep. Piff time. Here she is. Piff time. Perfection. Are you ready for the monster? You ain't ready for the monster. When you're older, you can dwell on previous experiences to make certain things work for you in a smart way. Exactly, that too. Like, it's never too late to learn. Don't listen to people who say that like learning only works when you're young. It's never too late. Oh, thank you for the posture. Sitting up straight. Sitting up so straight, I'm leaving the microphone behind. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Like, I also note that I didn't start learning Japanese till I was in my 20s. And now I have like literally a job that requires me to have like N1 Japanese. So, it goes for many things. Learning can, like, of course, things are easier if you learn them as like a child, but that doesn't mean learning isn't possible at an older age. You really need it at the end? Yeah. I do. I'm gonna look into getting like a gooseneck or whatever. To hang up a microphone in the microphone at some point so I can stop knocking it off the table. Exactly. Say work smarter, not harder. Exactly. I think maybe we're gonna do it in this area. Not coming home with you. Monsters, monsters, are you ready for the monster? Before the monster, are you ready for the monster? Before the monster. Hi there, Noboru. Konbanwa. Is the thing below the white wing one of the magical dog? Yep. There's one of the magical dogs that you've heard so much about. Literally just the dog I had at the time, but with wings. Problem is I can't really draw animals, so like the magical dog just has to deal with whatever I can draw for a dog. I don't draw animals a lot. If I decide, let's check one of my old fictions 5 lines in. Oh no! Then the power of youth. Basically knocking you out the second you stare too deep into the sun. Some things are better left forgotten. I think the only fiction I wrote that I still am really fond of was about like a necromancer who basically broke the laws of magic, and for that their girlfriend got turned. Their girlfriend was a nymph, got turned into a tree, and basically it's a very sad one where they try to figure out a way to turn her back. That's probably still the only one I can read without cringing all the way to the hell and back. But it does make me cry because it's a really sad one. It was because of his crimes that he lost her. One, two, three. Do you want a junkie night of the whole time? You don't want no. What can time? I remember almost crying writing some of the fiction, and then went to read late a few later, and I was like, no. Oh no. Yeah. No, back in the days when I still did roleplay, I definitely felt like started crying during very emotional scenes before. Write stories with many endings and draw a path with balance of context. Ooh. Yeah. Choose the one that best suits you. I mean, there was one story where I tried to work with like timelines and like that kind of fuckery, which was a lot of fun, but it was basically based on the concept of Ao Oni. And basically people getting trapped in the Ao Oni house over and over and like trying to prevent what happened. But like actually keeping track of all the different timelines is it's a lot of work. It's a lot like drawing and design, yeah. It's been so long since I've drawn long hair. Like Joe has short hair, so I never have to draw hair that's this long anymore. Like insanely long hair was a thing of past Joe. In terms of OCs. Ever since then, the OCs have tended shorter because also that's easier to draw. A lot faster for one. I mean, I still like long hair. I mean, I still have long hair in real life because my hair grows slowly. I'm afraid to cut it off. I'm afraid to even try making it short for the fear that it will never like grow long again. It's like down my back now, and that's like a length I enjoy it. And if I were to experiment, I fear I might regret it. This is coming from the mind of a nearly 40-year-old. Yeah. I mean, the more experience you have, you know? Mm, I might actually want to change the flow of the hair over here. To be more like so. Okay. I mean, that's pretty cute. You'll maybe change this up a little. I just need to take one step myself, set the macro song. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you ever have like some free time where you can like actually sit down and take a moment to like write, you should totally do it. I mean, just the first step is always yours, and once you get the ball rolling and you make it into a habit, it becomes easier every time. Like it was kind of the same with streaming for me too. Like when I just started out, I didn't have a schedule, and it was a little hard to motivate myself sometimes. But with a schedule, like it's helped me like get really excited for the streams I've got planned. And now I'm like, oh, I want to stream, I want to stream. And honest to God, I keep saying it, but this has been like one of the most fun streams, just because, God, I've been looking forward to doing this for a while. She looks so cute. Okay, we got the the main body done. Now it's time for oh dear God, the wings. Oh wait, no, I should draw her tail first before we start on the wings. We should go to her tail. I remember the days when you just randomly did streams, yeah. And the problem with randomly doing streams, it's really easy to just be like, I'll do it next time. And then, like, before you know it, like, a whole week is gone. Because, like, there's also the thing where on days that I stream, I get up earlier. I start work an hour earlier, so I can give you guys an hour extra of stream. But if I don't get up earlier, that basically means the stream is off, so... I've basically shifted around my sleeping schedule a little to accommodate streaming. It's okay, I still get enough sleep. I get plenty of sleep because I'm very, very sleepy sea bunny. I get about 7 to 8 hours every night, so don't worry on that front, okay? Don't worry, I'm getting plenty of sleep. I've just shifted around a little. You better get enough. Don't worry, don't worry. I get more sleep than most people here. Because I literally cannot function when I only get like a little bit of sleep. So I do ensure that I get roughly 8 hours of sleep a day whenever I can. This still is gonna look so weird. God, why did I want a Saiyan slash Frida tail when I was younger? I mean, it's because I also want to be a Super Saiyan, that's why. But still. I sleep like 5 hours. Ugh, I mean, as long as it works for you. But I can't imagine doing 5 hours because I get very sleepy. Very, very sleepy. And that's like while doing naps during the day as well. That's with my great deal of napping included. I can sleep 9 hours, so I get migraines, yeah. I find that like 9 to 10 hours actually give headaches to a lot of people. Like, sometimes I manage, but sometimes it also means I wake up with a headache. Okay, 2. God, she's so cute. I can't help it. Okay. Doing a quick stretch. Because, you know, this is the big leagues. It's time for the wings. I don't sleep 8 hours usually. Okay, that's good. That's good. 8 hours is a healthy amount of sleep. Though I did just notice something that bothers me, so I'm gonna fix this before we go onto the wings. I'm gonna fix this real quick. Because this gem was like a lot smaller than the one on the other side, and the lack of symmetry was bothering me. Is that closer? Maybe still a bit bigger. Yeah, something more this size, I think, matches up better. I could sleep as long as I wanted before I got eye surgery, but alas, I see. I mean, I do think I'm very good at sleeping though. I am somebody who dreams very actively, so I do like sleeping because I like dreaming and I have a decent amount of lucid dreaming ability, so that's always fun. And I've mentioned it before, but I talk in my sleep sometimes as well. And ever since I had an app that records me talking my sleep, I like waking up and hearing what I'm talking about. And no joke, ever since, like, it used to be that I'd only talk in my sleep like once every other month. Not that often. But since I started streaming, I've been talking in my sleep nearly every other night. And I think it's just because I've gotten used to talking to myself. Hi there, Dark Elf. How you doing? Haven't practiced my lucid dreaming. That requires more sleep. True. Fair. But yeah, like, I enjoy hearing what I'm talking about in my sleep, even if usually it doesn't make sense. Though I still enjoy hearing, my mom once told me that if you talk to me in my sleep, I'll talk back to you. I mean, the conversation might not make a lot of sense, but I will respond if you catch me sleep talking and you try to start a conversation. I will happily have a conversation with you in the middle of my sleep. Okay. We can no longer put it off. It's time for the wings. Okay, big stretch. This is it. It's time. Let's go. We're gonna try to get the big shapes in from a distance, so you can get the long strokes out of the way. And then we'll zoom in for the smaller feathers. God, this is so nostalgic in a way. Like, specifically the gems and wings is... it's so nostalgic for me. This is like all I doodle on my school notebooks. Like, literally just like the wings and feathers. Many wings, many feathers, many gems. You know, close-ups of feathers as well. And you know, the classic, the close-up of the eye. the, the eye close-up. Yeah, many gems. I used to really like shading gems. Like you know that feeling when you find one tutorial that you really like and it works for you, and then you keep doing it over and over. That was me with gems back in the day. I mean, it didn't help that like all the shows I was into had this kind of gems, so it just made me add it to everything. Just like more excuses to be drawing more gems, you know? Suddenly, suddenly. I'm losing it at like, oh yeah, right, Merrick's here too. There he is. Just hanging in the background. Merrick's here too. He's still here. Just vibing. Everyone's here, the whole gang's here. The whole gang's here. There they go. Now, Merrick would sometimes help when, you know, you put up your sleep barrier before you go to bed. Like, you put up your sleep barrier, right? Against the bad dreams and the nightmares. And, you know, he'd help. He'd help as well. He was evil, but he was nice enough to help with that. And I always thought that was very polite of him. Man, if I had like infinite money, I would definitely get this as like a joke live 2D model. But just thinking about how much this would be to like make and wig. I'm off to lunch. Enjoy your lunch, Ara. Please enjoy. Like, I'd have to have a lot of more money to even consider doing it as a joke. I'm gonna do it for the giggles. Oh my god, Fox. Now how about I send you this picture when I'm done? if you feel like rigging it. That's up to you. I'll send you the PSD. Redeem meow. Oh, 1 second. There you go. Not a single meow this stream. Yeah, you've all been very meowless today. I was like, wondering what's up. You guys don't want my meows anymore? I'm not joking about wanting to wig it. Okay, okay. I'm sorry, the layers are not separated. I've just been doing all the layers in one go. Thank you, Naparine. Thank you for the pet pets. Joe meows are the best. Thank you. I'm glad. I've been so caught in the moment I forgot about meows. That's fair. To be honest, it's fair. There's been a lot happening this stream, you know? A lot has happened today. So if you forgot about meows for a moment, I totally understand. That's only fair. That's some wing floof. My music stop? Or is this just a slow playing one? Maybe it's... No, didn't stop. This one always tricks me because it takes a long time to start. Every time I see Marek, I'm like, yes. And also he's here. And he's here too. Perfectly balanced, as it should be. Okay, this is all hair. And I do believe the wings should go behind the hair in this case. I mean, we could put them in front, but I think behind is more practical. You know, the less people wonder how things are attached, the better, probably. Don't worry, it just works. It just works. My hair's still wet. Oh no. I mean, I don't know how long your hair is, but I know that feeling because, like I said, my hair is fairly long. So when I get out of the shower, if I just dry it naturally, it takes a good 4 hours till it's like completely dry. Basically, it takes a very long time to dry up fully if I just let it air dry, which I do prefer because I don't like the way the hair dryer feels, and it like kind of damages your hair as well if you're not careful. But it does mean I need to like shower with time to spare because otherwise I'm going to bed with hair wet, and if I go to bed with hair wet, then chances are I'm waking up with my hair wet, and nobody wants that. That is not a desirable end state. My hair can take like 12 hours to dry. Damn. I mean, it does depend on the weather. Of course, if it's like very humid, it's gonna take longer. But usually it takes between 3 and 4 hours. That's the downside of having long hair. 12 hours, that's very long though. Do you have like very thick hair? Because my hair is pretty thin. And like I know thin hair does dry a little faster than that. So I can imagine maybe if your hair is very thick, it might take a lot longer. My hair goes down to my butt and it's curly as hell. Ooh, yeah, that'll do it. That means your hair is both longer and curlier than mine, so that's gonna take a while. Like my hair only goes like a little bit past my shoulder blades, I guess. Trying to like reach my hand behind my back to feel where it ends. Like halfway down my back. Hi there, Artist Kiddo. Is that how I read your name? How you doing? Hope you're having a good week. Depends on the weather. Where I live has very hot weather, so it doesn't take that much. That's fair. I mean, of course, if you can like go out in a hot, dry day, you'll dry up again in no time in the sun. You can call me Mochi. I will try to remember. But I will say ahead of time though that my memory isn't super good. So if I ever slip up, please forgive me. Okay, Mochi. Oh, Kusona, thank you. um, this is for my 13-year-old self. It's it's a homage to everything 13-year-old me would have wanted. Unless you mean my current like VTuber avatar, in which case, thank you. That's me. I made it myself. I designed and made my Sona in Void by myself. So thank you. I'm very happy to hear that. People think it's shorter because of the coals, but the second longest of my family. Fair. Like coals can make the hair look a lot shorter. My hair is fairly straight naturally. Though in Japan, I guess because the quality of the shower water or something. I don't know. Basically, it does sometimes like slightly wavy. Though naturally speaking, it's like completely straight whenever, at least when I'm in Europe. I have the longest hair in my family. Let's go. I think I probably have the longest hair. Like I'm doing the quick mental math, but yeah. I believe my hair is the longest in my family as well, but that doesn't take a loss. My family isn't that big, so it's just my brother. And my brother doesn't have longer hair than me, so when it comes down to it. My hair is the longest. That's why I'm a bit jealous though, because my brother also has like, we're both blondes, but his hair is like really nice and silky and like really pretty. And it's like, oh man, mine's a lot like thinner and drier. Wish I had his hair, it's so good. My brother's going to cut it eventually because it's really damaged. Oh, I see. That's a shame. That's the problem with long hair though. Because, well, the longer you have it, the easier it is for all the ends to get damaged. Man, drawing wings is fun. Like, these are not the most anatomically correct wings. This is just how I draw my anime wings. But they are fun to draw. They look cute. Can you draw my black cat with a red collar after you draw your Sana? I'm afraid that after I finish line arting this, the stream is probably over. Maybe we'll do flats, but I don't usually take requests outside of like special streams, in which case I'll generally add a redeem or like put a post on Twitter for people to like submit their characters. So I have references to choose from. But I'm afraid today is not one of those streams though. I do take commissions, but they're currently closed. So maybe in the future when I have open requests again or I do a Twitter post asking for sheets, I might, but not today. I haven't cut my hair since COVID happened, so 2 years. Yeah, I think that's more or less the last time I cut my hair too. Now I think about it. Maybe even longer, maybe 3 or 4 years in my case. It's been a while. I kind of need a haircut. I mean, the thing is when your hair is so long, it's not quite as noticeable. Because people are just like, yeah, that's fine. Like, I cut my own fringe and people generally don't even notice because I've gotten quite good at it. But I probably do need a proper haircut at some point. Still going, it's coming along well, thank you. The line art is finally coming together. I have to cut back to my shoulders then. Yeah. Now I'm kind of afraid of going to the hairdresser at this point because they're gonna be like, girl, why? What have you done? Why didn't you come to us sooner? Why did you let this happen to yourself? I want to my shoulders probably. Yeah, if I get it cut, it will probably go back to my shoulders as well. Now that it's like halfway through my back, if I do get it cut, I'm still gonna keep it fairly long. So maybe just past my shoulders or like my shoulder blades if I where to get a haircut. I grew like 2 feet since then too. Damn. My hair grows slow. Like I said, it's like halfway down my back, but I don't think it's ever been further than that. I think it literally just stops growing when it hits this length. Because it's been at this length for like, I don't know, 2 years. I think I've hit my natural hair limit, unfortunately. Sad for 13-year-old me who wanted the longest hair in existence. Truth or dare? I mean, you're free to ask. I make no promises, and it all comes down whether it's not inappropriate or too personal or whatever. I I can I can't promise that I will actually follow up on whatever you ask me. Is what I'm saying. Especially since I'm in the middle of the stream, you know. I don't know. That's fair. I mean, you can just like vibe and enjoy yourself. I just can't promise I'll be playing along with Truth or Dare. But you are free to ask questions if they're not inappropriate. I'd be happy to answer if there's anything you'd like to know. Okay, time to go to the next wing. Think time for Demon Wing. Yeah, just come and vibe. I'm on the wrong chorus. I do love this song though. It's very good. It's hard to sing by yourself though because there's like 8 different voices to keep track of. Okay. Time for the Batwing. I'm putting off the Fairy / Tales of Symphonia wing because that's easily the hardest one. I am not ready for that one yet. Time to go to the next wing, but Joy, you already finished it too? Oh yeah, I forgot. No, there's more. Oh, and thank you, Mochi, for the follow. Yeah, but we're nearly done with the wings. I mean, the dog is still gonna have the wing though. But the big wings, the big boys, are nearly done. It's been a while since I've drawn a Batwing. They're so edgy. That was for like my... Remember the webcomic I showed earlier? Remember how I said that like my own self-insert was like the long-lost demon princess? She had like bat wings. poorly drawn bat wings like this. I mean, like Darkstalkers, basically. That's where the inspo came from. Do you play games? I do play games. I don't know exactly what I'll be playing next week yet, but it will probably be the Pokemon mod for Inscription. And there's a couple of games I'm thinking of. I did look up, by the way, for people who are curious, there's no extra ending for World's End Club. We have gained all the endings, having all the stickers is just a bonus, it doesn't unlock anything. So we are properly done with World's End Club, there will be no more. We've seen all of it. All of it. It was a fun ride. But it does mean that like another slot has opened up in terms of games. Joru, hi there Mika, how you doing? I'm sorry, like master. So like there's like a couple of games I'm considering that I've been wanting to play. So I'm like kind of like going back and forth on which one. Like the only one I know for certain at the moment is the Pokemon one. We never got to Renify with you. We didn't. It was so sad. And I'm great too. Thank you, Mika. I'm having a good time today. I am drawing the VTuber of my 13-year-old dreams. I wish Like, the game really went and teased you, like, on the other route there was a weenie fire, and then, like, the other route didn't even have a weenie fire in it. I felt so cheated. Like, they also made it sounded like with the weenie fire you were gonna, like, fight giant rats and stuff. Never happened. Never happened, you know? So cheated out of the good weenie fire content. But yeah, I think in terms of other games, I want to like do Keishi's mod maybe the week after, because we'll already do the Pokemon Inscription mod as well. So do the other mod the week after. Oh, thank you for the stretch. The wings are awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, like, I have so many games in mind, and suddenly they all leave my brain. Basically, there's a bunch that can be considered, and that's like I want to play Ahead in Time, but I know that's a fairly long game, so I have to see. We might start that next week. See if it's the right moment. Though I understand that's like another, like considering streaming time, probably like 18-hour game or so. So that will be a long one. And like I said, like there's a couple of games I'd like to replay, Lunar Legend being among them. Oh, I'm head out because I like too much. No worries. Have a good day, Mika. Like I think it might be fun to explore some older games as well, some retro games that I haven't played in a long time, and that I want to play again. Look at that line almost done. They are. We're making it happen. We're currently working on the wings, but they're actually gonna be done soonish. And these are the bat wings. How's the wrist feeling? They're still okay. I feel a bit of an ache in my pinky, but my other fingers are fine, so I should be able to finish any JRPGs I want to play. Definitely, but the problem with JRPGs is that they are very long. So when I pick a game to play, I'm gonna be in it for the long haul. So like I said, Lunar Legend is one I'd like to replay. It's definitely on the list. How's my neck feeling? My neck is okay. I keep shifting around in my chair a lot, so my neck is actually fine. I'm more worried about my butt getting sore from like sitting in my chair all day. That's okay. I got up a few times to walk around and grab McDonald's and stuff. Chrono Trigger. Oh, Chrono Trigger could be really fun. I mean, that's another one that's like quite long, but it could be very fun to do. Right, okay. So now we're gonna get to the most annoying wings to draw. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Yep. Yeah. That's a good stretch. Oh, wait. One layer. Ooh. Maybe I should turn the canvas for these wings, but I'll try to do them properly first. So we might have to flip the canvas a bit for the fancy, totally not copyright infringement Tales of Symphonia fairy wings. You know, they're very important too. Yeah, I'm gonna flip the canvas a little. Whoop. And upside down she goes. Oh, boom, jumps there. Hi there. Hi there, Edison. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You know what reminds me of this sparring? Have you played Breath of Fire? I have. Breath of Fire is definitely in the same era of fantasy RPG aesthetics that I adore. So it's definitely that same kind of design where they had the chunky armor and the gems and the headbands and all the good stuff that you had back in the day. You're welcome. I hope your week is going well. Cool art, thank you. I am drawing a VTuber for 13-year-old me. Know exactly what you're talking about. It's a masterpiece. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. It's it's a masterpiece to me. It's a homage to the 13-year-old inside of me. And let's do another one here. Amazing arts. Thank you. Moise, 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 Moise. Okay, let's try to go back to normal. There we go. Okay. Now the fairy ring is gonna have to glow, so we have to remember not to merge this line art layer, okay? This line art layer has to be unmerged. If this main if this line art layer gets merged, we'll have trouble later down the line when we start coloring. So I'm actually gonna put this in a different folder so I don't accidentally merge it. There we go. I'm back. Welcome back. Yamate kudasai. Yamate what? What do I need to Yamate? Can you make merch? I'm thinking of making merch. There's like some ideas I have. I might in the future do some things like prints. I'd love to do like bigger things, but some things are harder to make than others. But I'm definitely gonna look into print stickers, maybe some mugs or apparel. Your message didn't go through. What did you send? You could play Shin Megami Tensei. Another Demi Kids could be fun. Because Demi Kids is a little bit shorter than Shin Megami Tensei. That could actually be kind of fun. It would be very nostalgic. Maybe I should play one of the Demi Kids I didn't play before though. So the story is all fresh. Some games are long but good, yeah. You should play Minecraft. I'm sorry, I've played Minecraft before, but I can't really get into it. The kind of like open world crafting game. I understand why it's really popular, but it's not really my genre. Like, I'd be happy to join like one of my friends once in a while, but otherwise... Oh, Ari Legends, thank you for the follow. But unfortunately, I'm not a great big Minecrafter. Hi, I'm Ari. Welcome, Ari. Hope your week's been going well. I was saying I had to go to bed and that I posted a long play of Shining Wisdoms in Discord. Ooh, I will be checking that out. Because that did sound very interesting earlier. I mean, there's like... Maybe it's time to tackle the Vocaloid Metrovania again. And we just keep a map open so we can keep track of things. You can make a kawaii house. I know, but I'd rather play story-driven games. I'm a fan of games with like a storyline and honestly, weeb aesthetics. So Minecraft doesn't really do it for me in terms of gameplay. Okay. Wow, most of the line art is done. Damn. Okay. Okay, let's make a few small fixes. And then we'll like outline some of the backgrounds. Background things that needs to be outlined. And then we can more or less end the stream for today. Because like... I'm on the fence of like adding some simple color blocks though. So you guys at least know which parts are which color. But we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay. Shining Force is so good. I played Shining Force 2 last year and also replayed 1. Ooh. Let's do a circle. This is gonna be our outline. Like something in this, in general vibe. I mean, it would probably help if we had a better circle tool in clip, but either way, good night, Chuuni Go. I hope to see this finish soon. Sleep tight. There we go. That's a decent circle. Cool stage, I think. It's gonna be a magic circle. This is gonna be fancier once we get to rendering it. A lot fancier, but wait, how do I... Whenever you think too long about how to draw a pentagram, you forget how to do it. There we go. These are roughly the lines. If only it would like do it right. There we go. Yeah, magic circle. Guess the time to meet bed is getting closer. Fair. You've been up for a long time, so you know. I understand if it's time for some rest. Some good, well-deserved rest. It's getting closer for all of us. I mean, we'll make a better magic circle at some point, don't worry. This is just temporary, so we know it's there. The art of this character kind of reminds me of Wakfu. Oh, I can kind of see that. I never got into it because like it wasn't on TV, but I've seen art of it, and I think it's a really cute art style. Pentagrams are so easy to do. If summoning demons was supposed to be rather easy, then why make the freaking so easy, right? They shouldn't have made it so easy if they didn't want me to summon demons. You know, if they didn't want me summoning demons, why circle so easy? You know? Shouldn't have made it so easy then. My bottle of GG is empty, so the time of sleep is approaching soon. That's how you know. That's how you know it's time. Man, I wish I could have gotten into Wakfu. It was unfortunately just not a thing where I was at, so... Would have been nice because it always looked very interesting. It always looked really cool and pretty. Had fun playing the game. Yeah, the game looked so cool. But during that time, I guess I was too busy playing Gaia Online, probably. I think that's in the right era, roughly, for Wakfu. Yeah, sure, let's just do this. Oops, let's move it up. Other front would try to get me into it, but it didn't click for me. That's fair. I think like online MMOs are usually kind of hit and miss, depending on how you feel. Like, I got fairly into RuneScape because who didn't, for my age. but I got even more into Adventure Quest, which honestly wasn't very good, but it had that anime aesthetic that drove straight into my brain, you know, to keep me going. I just like tactical games, fair. Adventure Quest, yeah. I still think it's the funniest thing how Adventure Quest has like this mishmash of art where you can see very clearly which art is the oldest because it's really shitty. But they still left all the old art up, which I think is to this day hilarious and amazing because you kind of see how far they came. It's so funny because I imagine how new players feel when they log into the thing and like most of it is like decent art, and then they like hit the goddamn crocodile hunter parody character, and he looks like he was drawn in MS Paint. Still love the same people made it big amendment, yeah. Oh, the game had limitation. You got to pay subscription. Damn, yeah, that was my issue. Actually, with Adventure Quest too, because at the time that I played that, I didn't have a credit card. Buying things online was still not that common, so I couldn't convince my mom to like, hey, pay Adventure Quest for me, you know. Um, so basically, what Adventure Quest had, like, in addition to special items and stuff, there was a queue to get onto it, and the queue was always really long, like several hours long. So I did what I'm sure I was not the only one, but I just put my laptop on hibernate without logging out, because otherwise I'd be waiting for hours to get into the game again. I mean, that's probably half the reason why the queue was always so long. But like as a free player, you kind of had to do what you had to do, you know? Yeah, a lot of the stuff was made in MS Paint, and you could tell, which was great, you know. I appreciate that greatly. Uh, Definitely an inspiration to 13-year-old me because that is the right age. Adventure Quest was definitely when I was 13. If you had free trial and you farmed enough, you could pay the sub with in-game money. Ah, I see. Wonder if they got rid of limitations. Speaking of like games that like needed the sub, did anybody else play Puzzle Pirates? Because that game annoyed me because apparently they deleted the accounts after a few weeks. And I was so upset because like at some point I had put in like hours, like completely no life Puzzle Pirates. When I was like, I don't know, 14 or so, 13, 14. And then they deleted the accounts and I was like, I will never play this game again. I can't believe you just like randomly delete accounts just because they haven't played a week or two, just because they weren't subscribed. Of course, if you are subscribed, you get to keep your account, but come on. Come on. You know? I will never forgive. I will never forget. Okay, let's add this ghost. This ghost is gonna be vibing over here. I mean, ghost, demon, whatever. The HQ is in Florida. Ooh, nice. You could go work for an Adventure Quest. The Sea Time Witch, able to speak with the 13-year-old self. Look, having been my 13-year-old self, I know exactly what 13-year-old me would have wanted. And 13-year-old me would have wanted her self-insert to be her VTuber character. Also, hi there, Celeste. How are you doing? Hope you've had a good weekend so far. What do you think, by the way? Do you like it? Maybe I should add more ghosts to fill up the space later, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Let me take another sip. Angel being sung to Devon Summoning. Oh man, slash you. Hold on, I guess it's been a while since we've shown this up. But here's a list of things 13-year-old Joe would have wanted. I'll move over the art a bit so people can read it for a bit. I decided against it after Moon focuses Adventure Quest 3D. That's fair. 3D is just, it's not the same. I think I've seen it, but I never played it, but it doesn't have the same charm. Okay. If you want to keep reading, I'll give you a moment to screenshot it, but it's gonna be small again soon. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, and screenification. There we go. Back to being small. Cat loves the game, but I can tell working on it. Oof, I see. Understandable. Honestly, working in the game industry is something I only recommend to people who really, really love doing it. Because otherwise it's... And I say this as somebody who works in the game industry. The pay is low, so you have to really love it to actually make it worth it. Because there's often a lot of deadlines and such you have to contend with, you know. You remind me of my 13-year-old character I still have art for. If you have, please, I would love that. I would love nothing more than everybody to please show me your OCs you made when you were 13. I want to start a revolution. I can't draw dogs, so this dog is just gonna look like this. Joe, hi there, Yukiya. How you doing? I hope you've had a good week so far. Honestly, I do want to, but I can still spot when the back rooms of the game is more IT server network. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it also really depends on which part of the game industry you go into. There are parts that are better paid than others, to be fair. Bring it in the Discord, give me a moment. Let's go! I can't wait to see it. Okay, now the dog has wings. Much better. How are you so precious? No, you! How are you, my precious Yukiya? Hope you've had a good week. I'm doing very well. I'm reliving my childhood today. Reliving it through the ultimate OC. The ultimate VTuber. God, 13-year-old me would have, I keep saying it, but no jokes, he would have had 100 pages of lore written up. The greatest documents with jump cuts so you could click around quickly. Oh baby, baby, oh oh oh. Okay. Now, I am admittedly tempted to just put a picture of Merrick in the background. But I feel like I should at least attempt to do a bit of drawing. We should do evil genre. Actually, how do I want to do this? One thing I could actually do to make my own life easier is we're nearing the end of the stream. If I can make my life easier, I should, right? And you know she's gonna be evil because she's gonna have an eye patch. And that's how you know there's true evil hidden within. Oh yeah, she should have a scar too. Actually, we should put the symbol on the eye patch. There we go, the symbol. We've made it. We put it in. You know, this is where you know the evil resides. It's because the eyebrows are gonna be angry. It's in there. Yeah. The evil within. The evil without. It's finally gonna be unleashed. Because now the eyebrows, they're getting serious. Exhausted from sports day and slightly sunburned. Aww. Sports day be like this. I hope you had a good day though. This is how you know they're evil. Thank you for meow. Hold on. There you go. Talking about RPG inspirations, have you played the latest Pathfinder game? I have not. I am curious about the succubus searching for true love. That you've got my attention. And I've got Philo's attention. Hi there, Philos. This Joe is evil, you know, because of the eye patch. Joe kiddos, heal the soul. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, thank you, hydrate. In the posture. In the stretch. Oh, that's a good stretch. Sorry, I'm doing a long one. And another hydrate. Okay. I had the weirdest thing for transformation. Me too. Why do you think I have like a million wings? they keep being added. Joey is cute. Now you. Okay. So, it's the moment we've all been waiting for. It's time to add Merrick to this picture. We were Chuuni bro without even knowing, yeah? I keep getting to know you. It's because you're cute. You're the cutest. Okay, I should look up more pictures of Merrick from Yukio. There he is, in all his glory. Wait, I should get a better picture where I can see more of his hair. Oh no, I opened it. I didn't mean to open it. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Oh, thank you for the piff. Your second personality looks like a diadem. Remembered in the sky, just like a jelly goes. That's true, but... Oh, we've got ad time. Hold on. I'll do ad time and then I'll add the piff. 1 second. Let me open up my dashboard on Twitch. Okay, it's loading in. Here you go. There's the ad. Oh. There we go. Okay, time to add a piff. There we are. Joy's definitely the cutest. Now, yeah. Cool line. Thank you. I'm not sure which line you're talking about, but I appreciate it. You said a weird day. What if there was a Kirby avatar that did the Francium MMD dance, but for the head turns, the face turn instead? That would be adorable. I'd watch that. That would be so good. Cup noodles, you have the best emotes. I'm sorry, I had to say it real quick. I wonder if I should make the dog smaller. My dog was technically quite small, so maybe I should reduce it a little in size. There we go, it's a little smaller now. Small puppy. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I understand what you're saying when you say they look like they died. But you have to remember, they're evil. Oh, does this make it clear? Is it clearer that they're evil now? Small but with many wings, of course. Of course, the wings are important. The wings are the most important thing. Everything needs to have wings. Also, eye patch. Yeah, the eye patch is very important. We need the eye patch too, to remember her by. You've got the long vampire fang pointing out. That's fair. Here. Here we go. Love the eye patch. Thank you. God, it's glorious. Absolutely glorious. Sorry, I just got an ad for it after I sent my message. Oh, don't worry. I'm sorry, we had an ad break from Yukiya. I think the Francium, the dance with the head turns would be amazing if you had, like, Kirby. I think that's an excellent idea. It's the evil Joe. Does she drink the blood of the innocent, or is she super special and strong? No, she's evil. She drinks the blood of the innocent. She's evil. I made it for a little bit. Hi there, Furious. Oh, Furious, did you notice something new about your name? Have you noticed a little something? Thank you for the hydrate. The badge, yeah. You're one of my artists now. Now everybody will know that you did my music. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Yo. Furious did my opening BGM. So if you're ever like, on the opening screen when my stream is about to start, Furious did that. It was all him. You say some classic Kool-Aid. Furious, don't drink it. Don't drink it, the classic Kool-Aid. It's dangerous. The Twitch ad with badges? Yeah, they added badges for your artists, so you can like credit your artists. Like I think they mostly intended it for emote artists, but I did all my emotes myself. So that's not how I will be using it. At this current moment, I've got Virios and Des credited because Des did my overlays. Virios did my music. I also preemptively added Moshi because he's gonna make my Live 2D model. But yeah, there's artist badges now. I'm trying to fiddle with the shape of the eye patch, but I cannot be satisfied. I'll take some coffee Kool-Aid. No, don't do it. I'm so tired. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can take some rest now. Are you home? Did you just get back? I hope you can take some time to relax and wind down. No, I'm at a friend's wedding for the weekend. Oh, I see. I mean, I hope at least the wedding will be fun. I know weddings can be exhausting, but I hope you have a good time. You're helping out by grabbing coffee? Ah, I see. Must go drive. Oh, good luck. Be careful while driving, okay? Okay. It's time for us to draw Merrick. He's gonna be the hardest part of this picture, so I keep putting it off. What if I just flip this and use that as a base to start working off? Where are you gonna put Merrick anyway? The dog is cute, thank you. Gonna put Merrick somewhere in this area, maybe? Or maybe we'll put him over here. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you. We'll be dropping again if you're still streaming. I mean, it won't be super long, but maybe I'll still be there. Depends on how annoying Merrick is to draw. Depends entirely on that. Okay, his eyes are sharper. Maybe I should make Merrick just kind of scuff. I think that might be funny. Because it's basically copyright free Merrick anyway. I might drop out soon, no worries. I know you're sleepy. I sent good vibes, thank you. Thank you for the good vibes. We'll be vibing along. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Niru. How you doing? What do you think of the the characters so far? How you doing, Niru? What do you think? I should actually clean this up a bit. Here we go. Little cleaner. I'm tired, but okay, how about you? I'm great, thank you. I'm a little tired, but I've also been drawing for, I don't know, hours? How many? Nearly 6. But we're nearly done with the VTuber of my dreams, at least line arts. The coloring might have to wait for another day. But we'll just have to do another stream to put some colors in. It's very paradoxical. I mean, I did try to warn you all that I was a massive Chuuni bo. I did warn you all that I was the most powerful Chuuni of all time. You give me the honest opinion. Do you think there's enough wings on this character? Do you think there's enough wings at the moment? Or do you think we might need more? Who's the guy behind the woman? That's Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! Never enough wings. Can she hug people properly with them, or she's too evil for hugs? Oh no, she hugs people. Look, our main character, she's good. She's good. She just has an evil personality. The second personality is evil. I'm on so small stream, I didn't realize the amount. That's fair. Like the main character, she gives great hugs. She can even like wrap her wings around you, keep you extra warm, nice and warm and comfy. Like she's great at giving you good hugs. She would love to give you a hug. Fucking Merrick is here. I'm sorry. I can't even look at him. He's here too. With you, good gather true and true, true and true, true and true. Are you okay? Type mode makes you laugh for no reason. No, I'm laughing for very good reasons. I'm laughing because I'm adding Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh to this beautiful disaster. Joe karaoke stream when? Do you guys want the karaoke stream again? My birthday soon. Maybe we could do a little bit of karaoke on my birthday. Maybe we could do a little bit of karaoke for birthday. Would you guys like that? Birthday karaoke? Yes, let's go. Sounds good. Okay. Not sure if I'm ready to move the sketch layer. Are you guys ready? Oh, one more. Where's the Merrick sketch? Where's Merrick sketch? It's over here. Okay. When's your birthday? It's the 9th of June. So, in a couple of weeks. Ahoy, did I see an eye patch? There is an eye patch. The eye patch is for evil Joru. Ahoy Koi, how you doing? I can't believe Merrick's here. He's actually here, the real Merrick. The one and only. Okay. So I do think we're gonna have to leave the colors for another day. So this is Joyce. Is your OC single? She's still single. Would you like to date my ultimate OC? She is the savior of all humanity and the universe. Take notes and go because I'm moving twink. Okay, have fun you. Good luck. Wink wink. I mean echo. She knows how the universe hops, so she could hop to yours. Just be careful that it's regular Joru and not evil Joru. You can tell them apart because one of them has green eyes, the other one has red eyes. Do you have the Abyss suit behind that patch? Yeah, it's where the evil is. She doesn't have a harem. Not yet. She's still. I mean, kind of. She does. Everybody falls in love with her, but she's too pure to notice. Did you twirl the ghost that haunts you? Yeah. Does the evil one have white hair? Technically, they're both blonde, but the evil one could have white hair. Would this make Equator's ancestor too? Perhaps. Honestly, the other ancestor could be any purple villain of your choice. Honestly, from that era. I love the puppy. Yeah, the puppy, she summoned it with her super strong summoning powers. It's a dog. It's the summon dog. It came out just for her. Okay. I think that's the line art for today though, because yeah, if we're gonna do colors today, it's gonna take way too long. Let me. I'm still not sure about this Marek, but it's okay with little scuff. Okay, so what's her weakness? Her weakness is getting kidnapped by evil forces and then like corrupted even more. You know when the villains capture you and brainwash you to be evil. What's the pupper's name? Um, the pupper's name is Sasha. Sasha, the magical summon dog. Cute. There we go. God, this is gonna be a lot of fun to color. Like when we get around to doing that, that'll be a lot of fun. You got easily brainwashed by master. I told you it's my weakness. My one weakness is getting brainwashed by the villains. My fatal flaw, the Achilles heel. But it's okay. She still saves the world in the end. I can see that being a weakness. I can't help it when the villains are usually better, you know. Oh man, she's gonna be fun to color. She's gonna be fun to color. Okay. So for one final moment, we're gonna put her over here. Oh, Hill Mike and on the chat was like, Joy, no, Joy, you need to go the other path. And I'm like, but I wanna be what they called. I wanna be brainwashed. It's gonna be so funny, you guys. Okay, so I think we got all the points. Like some of the points we couldn't really draw. Like, you know, the elemental thing, that's gonna have to come in during coloring. And like I said, officially, like, of course, she'd have like a different outfit for every element. But we don't have the time for that. So this is just our main outfit, you know, the main outfit of being the Guardian of Lights, just generally speaking. I think we managed to include every single point I wrote down that we had to add in for 13-year-old Joe VTuber. So I think this is a success. We did it. We've succeeded. All hail 13-year-old Chuuni, the most powerful VTuber of all time. And goddamn, she actually looks kind of cute. I guess it's partly because I'm absolutely catering to myself in terms of like retro 90s oddies RPG aesthetics, so I can't help but find her adorable. even if there's a lot of stuff happening here, she's still kind of cute. Okay, I'll make it smaller again. Make this smaller. Okay. But it is time we start wrapping up. Let me go see who's streaming tonight and who you can wait. Let's take a look. Oop. What? Why did you put a CC? Why did you put a CC? You tell me. You did it, not me. Why'd you do it? Oh, we could maybe wait Guppy. I never see her streaming, so let's go surprise Guppy. Guppy is like one of my siblings. One of the Mochi siblings. Can you add the colors? Yes, but not tonight. I've been streaming for 6 hours. It's now 9 p.m. and the colors are gonna take like a whole other stream, so that's gonna be another day. I wish I could have finished today, but time. I should have started at like 1 p.m. if I wanted to finish today. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming. Let me find Gup. It was good, thank you. Thank you for the absolute wide and blast of a stream. This has honestly been one of the most fun streams I've ever done. Like, not gonna lie, this has been such a blast. I've had a great time. Wait, how do I write her name? Because she didn't pop up. I'm gonna double check the name again. Must sleep. Yeah, get some sleep. It's late, and thank you for keeping me company this entire time. Oh, IRL copy. That's why. There she is. There's nothing wrong with some self-indulgence. This has been the most self-indulgent stream of all time. My inner 13-year-old is screaming right now because I finally drawn the perfect character. The most perfect character of all time. The one we all aspire to be. If I dream about Ancestor Joe, if you dream about Ancestor Joe, you better tell me. I want to hear all your dreams if you dream about Ancestor Joe, please. Have a great night and day, Joe and Chat. Stay safe and hydrated. As for you two folks, please sleep tight. Night, Juna. Night, Celeste. Whenever you go to sleep. Okay, I leave you all in Guppy's hands. Oh wait, let me give you a wait message if you so want it. There you go. You can put this in. Sweet bunny dreams, yeah. Okay, let's go. Bye.